Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hello, welcome in. Happy Thanksgiving. Welcome in. Today we are making some deliciousness, of course. We're going to be making two recipes from the website. We're going to tweak them both. We're making the herb and citrus turkey / chicken. So the recipe, you can use both. So we're going to make the chicken. I went to the grocery store yesterday, couldn't find any turkeys. So we're going to do a little chicken. And then we're going to do a peach cobbler using the apple tea cake recipe. So the apple tea cake itself has like a butter cake base. And so we're going to use that to then make a peach cobbler. It's going to be good. It'll be real. We're going to make breakfast as well. So it's going to be a great stream. Hello. Hey Swan, good morning, good evening. Wolf, Margot, Taryn, Curry, Arash, Pad, Exceed, Rosalarita. Who else is in chat? Give me a holla. If you're lurking, thank you for being here. Hope you have a great day and hope you enjoy the stream. We're going to make some brekkie. I've been cooking up a lot of food to take photos.
Delicious.
Really. Hello, 13 months. Claws and
Good
Whiskers, welcome back. Thank you for subbing, subscribing to the channel and supporting us. Vengeful, I don't know what that says. Vengeful, welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you guys are having a fantastic day. Happy Thursday night.
Delicious.
I want to hear about your Thanksgiving or what you did, what you ate. Rosalarita, Roselli, Tier 2 Silver Crew. Look at you. Welcome in. 21 months. Holy heck. What? That's crazy. That is really, it is actually so heartwarming to see you guys, like, Tier 2. It's pretty crazy. So thank you very much. It's a whole heckin' lot. So, it really means a lot, so thank you very much. Okay. N, 1 and 3 plus 9 meant vengefulman? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna call you Ben. Like, you're gonna have to spell it out for me. I'm a little bit slow sometimes. And it's really early in the morning. I've had a tea, I've got a nice coffee. Today's gonna be fun. Exceed is around just for a few more minutes. He'll be in chat. We're gonna get started with some brekkie. Oh, as I was saying, I interrupted myself. I have been doing a lot of cooking, so we've got a little bit of pieces of baked beans, we've got spinach and artichoke dip, things for the new cookbook. I've had to cook a lot of recipes. Yesterday, this weekend is going to be crazy, full of cooking and photographing. So we're preparing the new cookbook for you guys, and there's a lot of different types of food in the fridge. So we're going to try and like mix and match it and make something for breakfast this morning. But I said to Exceed, he's like, what's for breakfast? And I'm like, these beans, except I can't stop eating them. They're so good. The baked beans, they're pressure cooker, slow cooker baked beans, and they are a little bit sweet, a little bit spicy, a little bit smoky, and they're just so good. I just love them. Vengeful 9. Okay, is another way of writing 9, as in their number 9. Vengeful 9's name is Vengeful 9. Thank you, Exceed. I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate it. Well, Vengeful 9, it's lovely to have you here. I was a bit confused, but I do appreciate the whole. What is the? There's a name, right, for that type of words with numbers and letters. I've been told this before. I swear. There's some type of name for that type of text. Obviously, I'm a bit of a boomer. Don't really get it, but yeah. Something speak. Leet speak. That's it. Leet speak. There we go. Okay. I'll be better. I promise. I'll be better. Before we get into today's stream, let's go back to last time on, and we'll show you what we cooked up on the last stream. Was the burger show. So each week we are looking to recreate some regional foods and regional burgers. We started off with some breakfast, a little breakfast burger for Exceed with some scrambled eggs and I forgot what else is in there. Then we did the Goober burger, which is the peanut butter burger, and that was probably both of our favorites. And then we backed it up with a butter burger, legit. That's what it was. It was butter, like a slab of butter inside a burger. It was tasty. That was the butter burger there. You can see at the top the butter. It's not cheese, it's butter. It's basically beef patty, onions, and then butter. It was tasty. It was very rich though. We received 15 new people in the form of follows, join in the community, 5 subs, resubs, and gift-aways. So thank you everybody for hanging out. Miley Music, welcome in. Bonsoir. My French, bonsoir is French, means good evening, is very limited. However, there's some words that are a little bit familiar with kind of Latin, Portuguese, kind of tiny few words that you can kind of work out. Because I speak Portuguese, I can kind of work out when I was in France. But then there's other words that just... Do you guys know any different languages? I don't know if I've asked this question for a while or at all. Is there any multilingual people in the stream? English, or you maybe you've learned a language at school or in your early life? As a Wisconsinite, I hope the Butterburger was good. Yum Spring, it's lovely to have you here. The Butterburger was good. We definitely said that we would like to have it with cheese and I think Zephrine was telling us to try the deluxe version, which would be the Butterburger with cheese and then lettuce and tomato. I think maybe if you let me know if that's a popular thing. Where is your favorite place to get a Butterburger? Everyone was saying what was it? Culver's was the best place, but we're doing a burger show Wednesdays. So in Discord we have created, we're going to go through a deep dive into Discord and show you, but we have created a thread. So you have the opportunity, we want you to share any regional classics and regional foods, like burgers, from all over the world. It doesn't have to be just in North America. Shadi did a fantastic job, and so did... I'll go through the Discord and show you. Jabberwocky. They've shared some links to different burgers. A cheeseburger pie from Shadi, which is a great suggestion. So please keep it up. Post in there, just ideas, or if you want to go the furthest effort and get us some links, that would be fabulous. It would be awesome. Maybe it's in your area or something you've heard of, something that's a really crazy flavor combination. Molly, your skin looks flawless. Oh, thank you. I was. It's kind of come off. I was wearing lipstick today, guys. And I don't ever wear lipstick. I wear lip tint. So I was feeling a bit bougie. But this is my hair. I went to bed with wet hair last night. Speaking of hair, I'm thinking I wanted to get you guys involved somehow, so we could hit some silly goal or do something silly. But I really want to I want to dye my hair again. So I'm thinking of going lighter, lightening it, and then going I think they call the color auburn, an orangey red brown, an orangey red brown color. So yeah, I think for the summer, I just want to go lighter. My hair is really dark, especially on stream. It looks really black. To me, when I look at it, it looks really dark. So I just want to go lighter, feeling a little bit different. Yeah. Culver's is the butter burger place. Okay, you definitely need cheese on it. Tomato and lettuce are optional, but recommended. Okay, all right, sounds good. Consuming or rubbing it in? Maybe it's the butter. Or rubbing butter into my skin. No. My skin regime. My skin is better the less I do to it. I found out. Like I've bought all of these products and sensitive skin stuff, but the more I do to it, the more like, I don't know, imbalanced or red and sometimes oily it becomes. If I don't really do anything and just put moisturizer and sunscreen, I've been really big on tinted sunscreen because I don't like to wear makeup when I'm not streaming, because I wear quite a bit of makeup when we do stream. I'm very boring. Lighten and then go purple. That's what she said, right? I don't think I could go purple. I've gone bright red. I don't know if I could go purple. You know who could go purple though? Like bright purple? There's a man. There's a man that I know who could go really purple. Not his skin this time, his hair. Like a highlighter, rip his head off and look like a highlighter. Anyway, I digress. Before we go any further, we're going to do a deep dive into Discord, show you what the community has been cooking and eating over the last 2 days, especially their Thanksgiving feasts. This is a time that I'm very excited for every year because it is something that we get to share with the community, it's a celebration, it's a kind of like a tradition that we don't have, but I get to kind of like jump in and pretend I'm a North American, and we take it as like a Friendsgiving, thankful, an opportunity to be thankful for who you have in your life, the people that you surround yourself with, the support that you get, and your life, in general. And it's an opportunity for Exceed and myself just to tell you guys how grateful we are and how thankful we are for you guys being here. How about a nice balayage? Yeah, but I can't do that myself. I'm a bit of a stickler, and it's like I think the last time it was like nearly $200 to get my hair colored. It's between $200 and $300 sometimes, and I'd rather do it myself. My hairdresser hates it. But now I've got a new hairdresser. We left her alone, we left her behind. So last time I just did it on stream actually. We lightened it all over with the Nordic lightener or whatever. And then we went red over top. So I'm thinking, treat yourself. I treated myself to stone. We're a little bit tight at the moment with, just want to save money for the renovations or anything, maybe splurge on a light blocking shade in our bedroom to make my room really dark so I can sleep. But yeah, I getcha. Maybe later on, we'll see. After Christmas or something. I don't know who tinted. I didn't know tinted sunscreen was a thing. I'll check it out. Yes, give me 2 seconds, and I will show you. This is the brand that I got because I was looking for a BB cream or sunscreen that didn't have benzo something in it. So I got this. It was actually on sale when I bought it, and I really, really like it. It may be, I don't know if Latan is an Australian company or whatever, if you can find it, but it's really, really lovely. It's moisturizing and SPF 50. You should go really high, especially on your face, like a 40 to 50. It's really lightweight and it has a really nice color. Latan. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Latan. Hogger's Kitchen, yeah, that's my thoughts is that I'd rather have a good kitchen rather than a hair delicious. That would
Another 1 by 1 centimeter of stone.
See, it's really it's really natural. You can't really see it on my hand, but it just covers redness and things, and it just looks pretty. Anyway, we're a cooking stream. Let's just keep going. Stone for Less, thank you for the $5 tip. I appreciate the heck out of you. That's really, really kind. Original Good Boy, welcome back. So our focus is spending money on stuff that is gonna last for a long time. With this, we got our stone mapped yesterday and measured, and we have an install date. So it's on. I don't know. Am I allowed to tell them? I think I've said it in Discord. So it's on or before the 7th of December. So it's a week and a half. We're going to have stone. Then we've booked the next day for our plumber to come, and he's going to install the tapware and the sinks. And we can have running water in here. It's going to be fucking amazing to just be able to walk over there and fill up the sink rather than going to the laundry. We can have our dishwasher plugged in. Well, we're going to have our dishwasher there, but electricians... we're going to have to wait for a little bit longer. So, yeah, the joys of running water. It's just these simple little things. Very, very keen. It's all coming together and, it's a day to, it's just something to be grateful for. All right, let's do a deep dive into Discord. I'm very excited to see what you've been cooking and eating and had for Thanksgiving. So let's go before I keep talking your ears off, because we've got a whole stream for that. All right, what do we got? So this Gigawatts here, I said Jabberwocky before, it's Gigawatts shared. I've created now you can see here, if you click there is now a thread, which is super dope. So we keep all of the messages together and everyone can share. All you need to do is click it, it will pop up on the right-hand side. And there is a place for you guys to share all different regional burgers or different types of cheeseburger-related things for us to make on Wednesdays. So Lord Shaddy shared, this is the Curry AF chicken burger from the Resistance Bar and Cafe. It looks great. It's got a papadum crumbed fried chicken, coconut yogurt slaw, mango chutney, which I love, liquid cheese sauce, which I don't know. We'll have to make that from scratch, I think. That looks good. Then we've got the David Chang Aussie burger from the David Chang's restaurant, I'm assuming. Grand Tavina Trailer Park. The cheeseburger pie. Super cool things. So share in there. Share. Just go into Pinterest or Google and be like, regional burgers in my area. Kate trying to eat better. Chicken kebab and custard cream donut. With a laughing face. Nice. Looks good though. Love me a good chicken kebab. What else we got? Yes. I need a friend that would choose the left side because I'm all about the right side. That's a Boston cream donut. And then I think it's a custard donut. Custard cream. Boring. Give me all that chocolate. Who wants to be my friend? Who would share my other half? Did y'all see the place on Twitter that makes Thanksgiving pizzas? Is that the place that Nagorix shared? And she was like, I think she said, because I'd never heard the term, the sentence before. It was like, hell is empty because all the evil are here or something. And it was like Domino's. I don't know if it was Domino's, a pizza place making like a Thanksgiving pizza. Gladly take the other half. Fantastic. Share your other half. Does Exceed want to be shared? Yeah, I think half of the week we can share him, as long as you give him back. Fed. Okay. You can take him. All the devils are here. That's it. That's probably it. Thank you. Look at these donuts. I feel like an IRL stream coming on. What do you reckon? Miley! I love that you like that emoji. That's our koala-fied koala. What else we got? Channeling my inner Kate with a sandwich. So Kate is the glorified sandwich queen. Levy, that looks fantastic. And I like the bread choice too. Tim Tam McFlurries. I didn't understand what this meant. So it was from Uber Eats Australia, but then it said it's been a while for all our Aussie friends overseas. That's why we believe we should be they should be the first dibs on the Aussiest McFlurry ever. So does that mean that the Tim Tam McFlurry is like being available globally? I didn't really get it. Because it was being promoted by Uber Eats Australia, and it said that it's exclusively via Uber Eats. If you haven't tasted a Tim Tam, go and get it. I know that they're at World Market, sometimes Target, Walmart, Amazon. Just buy them on Amazon, and only buy the original. Original, the first ones you need to try. Don't get the mint, don't get the double coated. Original is the best. I think that I was gonna buy a packet and there was no original, I wouldn't be keen. I don't think I have a second option. Maybe double coat. The flavored ones aren't. The coffee one doesn't even taste like coffee, but it's very sweet. Mint chocolate. I don't think I've had the dark mint one before. But I'm keen to know if you've had Tim Tams, maybe Aussies. Chime in, tell me your favourite Tim Tam flavour. Make sure it's original. Let me know what it is. Maybe you like the strawberry one. Beef burgers for Katie. Katie 80. Onion, cheese, lettuce, tomato. Okay. Finger food to clean out the fridge in preparation for Thanksgiving. So she's got corn dogs. This is from Green Eyes Hypnotize. Corn dog nuggets, onion pearls, frozen section from Walmart. Chicken roasted garlic. What? Chicken roasted garlic and herbs. Oh, garlic and herb sausages. I was like, chicken. I need to get around that. Chicken roasted garlic. Nice. And then there's some pigs in a blanket wrapped in pastry. Okay. Dragonfell has been smoking up a storm. You guys, this is amazing. Okay. We're going to have to. It makes it a little bit restricted because we've started this burger thing on Wednesdays. But I really am keen to do like a Molly learns how to smoke segment, something. Maybe we could find someone or maybe we could go somewhere on like it'd be cool if we could go to a day course on how to smoke and we stream it. That would be super dope. Or find someone maybe in Perth that knows how to smoke. I don't really want them to come here because obviously privacy, you know. But wouldn't that be fun? Find a local smoker. My brioche rolls fresh from the oven. Look how silky and shiny those babies are. Damn. Great work. Zycat homemade garlic cheese bread for Friendsgiving dinner. Love it. Yes. The whole Friendsgiving meal. I love this. I love this. Ooh, and some bubbles in the background. What is that beverage? I originally thought it was a Coke, but it says Vi? I don't know. Does anyone recognize what that drink is? I don't even know what country. I'm guessing Zycat. Where are you from? Then I looked here and said minced garlic. I thought that was Masterpiece. I thought it was wrong. V means life in French. Ah. Say la vie. Yeah, okay. But does anyone recognize that can? Molly learns to smoke probably needs a better title. Okay. The smoky chimney, Molly style. We can think. We can brainstorm. Magnums of the World, posted by Sam. So there's Amsterdam, which is chocolate. Looks like, you guys know my eyesight is shocking at the moment. Chocolate, I thought it said vodka butter, but I think it says cookie butter, chocolate cookie butter. Tahiti, which is white chocolate and passion fruit. I'd be good with that. Love me some passion fruit. And New York is chocolate cheesecake. Make it clickbaity. Well, Exceed was watching a video on clickbait and was telling me about, we need to up our clickbait game. Everyone hates it, but everyone secretly loves it as well. Like, it works. So we need to increase our clickbait level super hard. Stream titles, YouTube titles, Instagram, you know. Please no. See, you think you hate it, but it does get you interested. And then next renovation video would be Molly burns kitchen, or we're over it. We're selling the house, something like that. And then everyone's like, what? Molly's just bought the house, and clicks on it. See? I actively avoid clickbait. So you're going to be like one of those people that, like, something's popular, so then they just avoid it? I don't know. Do you reckon you say that? You're going to avoid me if I do clickbait titles? We need to boost the Mollytopians, you know? We need to get that clickbait up. Okay, this may have watered my eyes. I thought there were onions in the room. This was a Resh, said this, it actually made me giggle as well, because Miss Molly, she added me and said, Molly, this recipe is the shit. And I thought here a Resh was super sweet, soft-spoken, but said the shit. Loved it. Made me giggle. So delicious. Turkey turned out great. So this is the recipe that we're making today. And I think it turned out amazing. I was really thrilled that Aresh let us know a few days ago that they were making it for their Thanksgiving. And, you know, that we were trusted. The Molly recipe was trusted with a Thanksgiving meal. It still baffles me that you guys love the recipes and I get to be, part of me gets welcomed into your family meals and things like that. It was like I was sitting there on the table. Everyone was cutting me open. That is not how it was supposed to come out. You know what I mean. I hope you know what I mean. That was creepy. Moving on. So this is the citrus and herb crusted turkey or chicken. We're going to do chicken today. I think you did such a great job, Arash. Amazing. And look at those drippings. Just makes a really good gravy too. I really watch videos with clickbait. Doctors hate her. Aussie woman goes on camera while husband is at work. You won't believe what happens next. We might save that one, Cad. Twitch partner keeps shoes clean with one weird tip. Yeah, keep them coming. We need to save these. Pop them in Molly clips. No, not Molly clips. Molly to-do list. Clickbait titles. We're gonna have like a whole thread, guys. I'm all about the threads. A thread of like clickbait titles, weird things about the stream that like people wouldn't understand. That would make you like weird things that we do in here. Woman dies husband's hair. You won't believe what happened next. That could be better. Woman dies man's hair, turns purple. Are we suing the company? ... Shaddy went out for a wife's birthday with friends. Fish and chips, of course, for my son. Ooh. Chili garlic prawns for my wife. Ooh, that look good. Is salad? No, is there rice under there? Nice. Medium rare ribeye with pepper sauce for the man. And dessert was shared. It was like a spin-off of Black Forest cake, one of my favorite cakes. The white layers are soft cheesecake. This is something that you guys have been talking. Someone asked me about this. They wanted me to make this. It's like a cheesecake cake. So it goes. I don't know if we ended up making it. I don't know, my memory is terrible. It's like cheesecake, cake, cheesecake, cake, cheesecake. Thank you for sharing, Shad. Levy, beef schnitzels with smashed salt and vinegar taters and salad with balsamic glaze. I think I probably should put that salt and vinegar smashed potato recipe on the website so you guys can see it. It's in an Instagram post. If you check through Instagram, you scroll down. I think it's a video, but if you guys are interested, I can put it on the website. Hey Google, talk to Todoist and add task, add salt and pepper, potatoes. Who's Diwa? No. Who's Diwa? Hey Google, talk to Todoist. Add task, add smashed potato recipe to website. Nothing. Let's hear it. You guys hear her? So they're royal blue potato are best. I'm just gonna say, just because of the texture of the potato, they go like all creamy and soft, but then the outside skin goes really crunchy. I like them probably on the borderline of like burnt, where they're really crunchy. But smashed potatoes are fantastic. All you need to do, they're really simple. You just boil them, smash them, and then put spray vinegar or like maybe a few drops of vinegar on each potato with some salt. Bake them. And this was me sharing with you guys. I didn't take a photo, so I shared the video. There is sound, but this was an all in together recipe, a new cookbook that's coming, and showing you. This is, I think it's originally for baby food, but it is awesome. And I recommend buying something like this. I recommend buying 2 if you've got a pressure cooker and slow cooker. Because that's what, instead of ramekins or cupcake liners, it makes really simple portions, like small portions. And it's like one sticky date pudding is perfect in that size, like per person. And then you can freeze them as well. They're really, really good. Oh God. How do I get out of this? Yeah. Makes good ice cubes too. Okay, fabulous. You can grab them on Amazon for maybe $10 to $20, and you can buy them in stores as well. They just fit nicely in the pressure cooker. Slow cooker, depending on what shape you've got of slow cooker, they're just really great. They're good quality silicone, dishwasher safe, and non-stick as well. So we will share some links for you guys. This is the baked beans that I was talking about at the start of the stream. So this is similar to the photo that I took, but this is just with my phone. So baked beans, some sliced bread, just super easy. You can make this recipe on the stove, the pressure cooker, or the slow cooker, and it can be done in like 10 minutes. If you want to use canned beans. Just wanted to create a really simple, good quality baked bean recipe you can have for breakfast, but it's also good if you want to water it down, and you can like poach eggs in it to make like a shakshuka. It's a little bit sweet, but it doesn't have a lot of sugar. It doesn't have a lot of preservatives and things like the canned ones do. It's a little bit fancier. Sticky date puddings ready to go. So they were coming out of the pressure cooker. They kind of look like that. So they were a little bit too fluffy. I added a touch too much baking soda. But they'll go with a butterscotch sauce as well. So good die. I think Levy was saying that Mr. Levy, it's his favourite recipe so far. Open out. Here is my 3-year progression of my signature cheesecake. I think this year I perfected it. Yes! That's awesome. I present to you the banana cream cheesecake with Bavarian cream topping. Oh my goodness. So please forgive me. What does the term Bavarian cream mean? Because I've heard of a Bavarian cream pie, but I wasn't sure. Is this a background? Like a photography background? Oh my goodness, open out. Wow, look at the progression. Dude, this is awesome. Seeing how far you've come. Wow. Amazing. Look how beautiful that is. So, this was 2 years ago. Looks good. I still think that looks fantastic. And then we go from last year. And then a lot neater. You could tell that you've got a lot more comfortable and confident making the recipe. Oh my goodness. This looks stunning. And I know I would love to taste this because I love banana cream pie. And I really am keen to make some more cheesecakes. After last week, 2 weeks ago, made the cheesecake from the cookbook. Pretty keen. They're just a really nice, I don't know, there's something about cheesecake, especially a baked cheesecake. They're creamy, but a little bit like tart as well. I want to try a Basque cheesecake, they're crustless and they're burnt. I was watching Food Beast, their Friendsgiving last week, and they made this Cosmicat. You guys know Cosmicat, the streamer. She was on Food Beast and she was making these I'm pretty sure they were pumpkin Basque cheesecakes, and they look amazing. I'd like to try my hand at them. Pork shoulder, yellow rice, baked mac and cheese. Hubby made the first two. Damn. So the pork shoulder, how did you guys make that, Green Eyes? I wonder. That rice. Interesting. I wonder what makes it orange. Pumpkin bath cheesecake. Yeah. You have to put the pumpkin in the warm bath, make sure it's nice and soapy and it's comfortable, and then you give it a nice little massage, and you put it into a cheesecake. Cornbread and fried sweet plantains, Thanksgiving meal. Wow. Good boy asked, between Exceed and I, who is the main griller? I don't think I let Exceed on the grill. No, of course me. He's more than welcome if he wants to. But I'm more passionate about all of the cooking and things. It's funny that you asked, because when we first got the barbecue, my grandma, who's very old school, my grandparents are very old school, and she was telling me, she's like, Molly, you need to get away from the grill. That's boys. It's a boys' tool. Considering that they have 4 daughters, very strong, successful, like strong-willed, independent females. They're still very old school, and she was giving me a hard time because I was saying it was kind of like, it's my barbecue, my grill, I like it, it's mine. Yeah, so it's hilarious, right? Plantains look good. It's funny how just people, how generations, their opinions and ideologies and things like that. And you just have to understand, you can't get angry at someone for having that opinion, because you just realize that that's how they were brought up. Where my parents were very much, I was the youngest and I was the daughter. My parents were very much like, whatever my brothers could do, I could do. And my dad is a little bit more traditional, but my mum was talking to her about on the weekend, things that she realized that she was deprived of like education, sexual education, femininity, things like that, that she realized that she needed to change for like us kids, and teaching my brothers, about periods, about girls' things, and about pleasure, all those type of things that they weren't taught in their generation, and knew that things needed to change, and whatever one person could do, another person could do. Like as long as you work hard, you can achieve anything. This is not what I was expecting. You know me. I just tell you how I feel. As much as we're family friendly, we're real and I speak my mind. Don't even know where there was more. Hold on. I don't know what all was there. More food came on after the photos were taken. On the plate is pecan pie, key lime pie, bread pudding, and cookie. I missed home cooked southern food so much. Karen is from Georgia. Look at this. Cookie, pecan pie, best pie. Saying. Key lime pie is pretty good, except I can't get my hands on key lime pie around here. I like key limes. And it tastes okay, but it's just not the same with the regular Tahitian lime. I think that's the variety that we get around here is Tahitian lime. Look at that. I just want to have a big I'd say that. A big family gathering. Christmas is it's good, but it's not like this, where everyone brings something and yeah. I just think that's it. I'm very excited for Christmas. This is so cool. How much food? This is just the sweet table? There's a cake there? Damn, Taryn. Who's picking pie? Con. Oh, look at that. Like we haven't, when I say that, we haven't had like a family gathering of like 40 people in a long time. It's usually like my granddad's birthday party, I think, or probably next year is a big year because I turn 30, my dad turns 60, my auntie turns 50, and so I think it's going to be a lot of like big family gatherings and things and parties. A lot of food, always a lot of food. So get excited for it. We had 25 there today. Okay, so our family gatherings are usually around like 19 to 22 with partners and things. And then on Boxing Day, which is the day after Christmas, we call it Boxing Day, we'll have like a lot of my mum's friends and family friends coming down. And 25 is a lot. And CAD had 40 people. Like that is insane. Amazing. And he puts them all underground in the basement. Amazing. My family would be way too loud in the basement. And it would be way too hot. I feel like your families are all like better behaved and quieter than mine. What do you think? You have loud, like boisterous families? I think everyone thinks that their family is crazy. Because my family is super crazy. Especially when we all get together. We all talk over top of each other and it just gets louder and louder. My poor granddad, he told me 2 years ago that he bought, what are they called? Hearing aids. And he doesn't like to wear them at family events or he turns them off because everyone's just so loud. He went from not hearing to then realizing when he uses them that how loud everyone gets. So he just switches them off. And he just sits there happily smiling. It's very sweet. CAD puts 40 people underground. Yeah, and then puts and locks them in the room. Okay. We don't have basements, so it's like mind-blowing to us that family gatherings and stuff are in the basement. Because when in movies, it always seems spooky in the basement. But from what I've learned, and a lot of you guys sharing, that your basements are like decked out, like it's like another room, and it's all painted nicely and lighting. It's not dark and dingy where the washing machine is, and then someone falls over down the stairs and bumps their head, and someone buries them under concrete. I've been watching way too many crime shows. Thanksgiving in the new house. I thought it'd been longer than that. Oh my goodness. Okay, so much to be thankful for. Smoked turkey. Ooh, who smoked the turkey? I'm just so... Brand something is the worst. What with the F word? Merrick, Molly, my mum has 12 siblings. Each of them have 6 and 12 kids. Same for their kids. My sister has 6 kids. Each currently have 3 kids and working on more. Last thing my grandma said to me was laughing, for no apparent reason, was, "You're the only one left in the family that cooks. Have fun." Oh my God. That's when you're like, yeah, order out. No way. I love to cook, but I would like to host Christmas again at our house, but we did a thing when we hosted Christmas where we said every person, like ahead in advance, everybody pay, like, I think it was like $15, and then I could pay for the groceries, because it was so much food and so expensive, and then it's a lot of pressure if you're the only one. Like, a lot of you guys do it right, where it's like potluck and everyone brings something, because it can be quite scary and quite overwhelming when you've got to feed everybody, and I like the idea of people helping out, or people bringing something. It's good, but the thing is, if you give my family a list and delegate, someone always brings something they're not meant to, or they don't bring the thing that they are on the list for. It always never works out. He locks them in the room. That looks fantastic. So we've got smoked turkey, stuffing, mashed potato, flavored with herbs and garlic, sweet potato with marshmallow, green bean casserole, cornbread, turkey gravy. I couldn't find any cranberries after 2 grocery store shops. So canned cranberry sauce it is. Buttered corn, not pictured, is the pecan pie and the pumpkin pie. Wow. How many of you were there, Roselli? Was it just you and your partner, or how many? Damn. I love the candle. That looks fantastic. Beautiful. And congratulations, first Thanksgiving in your home. What else we got? CAD. Thanksgiving dinner was small affair this year. No extended family, as we have to quarantine after Queen Lama Drama had to quarantine during COVID exposure last week. So she absolutely killed it today. Turkey stuffing, mashed potatoes, green bean casserole, and nice, and the rolls. Oh shit, that's a butter turkey. You didn't make this. You can buy a turkey butter. That's cool. I need to get myself some butter, some molds. Let's mold some butter. I think it makes everything a little bit more fancier. But CAD, I'm secretly very happy that you guys are here. I know that for some, and I wrote in Discord, I know for some extenuating circumstances, COVID or family, sometimes we can have some strained relations. And you might not be spending time with your family, all of them. Same with Christmas, but always know that how loved you are, and I'm sorry that you can't be with your family, but pretty excited that you can spend the day. But know you've always got a place in the community, and we're here to be with you. I'm not from the US, so I'm curious about all of this food. Olerdo, is that how I say your name? This is my favorite time of the year, to see what everyone eats. Oh no. The head. You have to make the decision, right? Do you eat the butt or the head first? I like eating the head first. This is what it looked like before. So there seems to be a mold here. You purchased it like that? And sometimes there are strange relations. Yeah. Molly's going to start a new hobby of butter art. And it doesn't, it's better than ice art because it doesn't melt as quick. You could create, get a whole block of butter and do butter carving. Nah, let's be honest, too hard. Butter carving is a thing? I think I have heard of that. Dirty doobie. Some new faces, some old faces. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. Thanksgiving meal, turkey raspberry cranberry sauce. Nice. Mac and cheese. I think you're the first person to have mac and cheese. Mashed potatoes with gravy, roasted green bean and stuffing. We had an array of desserts to choose from. Mini apple pies, pecan pie, pumpkin pie not in the photo, peanut butter and chocolate fudge. Okay, Speckled Plum, how many people at your gathering? Was it just your wee family? Or did you love the settings, table settings? We have a guy at the Darwin Casino years ago whose full-time job was No. His full-time job was butter carving? That is pretty sticky business. Like, that's pretty good. That's it. I was trying to make a pun, but I couldn't think of anything but butter, Nice. Ooh, the window shot. So this is the peanut butter chocolate fudge, the pecan pie, the little apple pies. No, peanut butter and chocolate maybe. Separate. My state, Pennsylvania, does a massive butter sculpture every second week in January from our state farm show. I feel like when Dirty Doobie, you mentioned it, someone has posted photos in the Discord. I don't remember who it was, but it was like celebrities or something carved in butter. They were big, like they were huge, and they were in like a refrigerated room or something. That's so interesting. Anyway, look at this. Was it Taryn? I don't know. Taryn, was it you? Wasn't it 10? Maybe. I was thinking koala, Taryn? I don't know. Maybe we find it in Discord. Okay, so we're making some food. We're gonna start with the into the recipe, but I didn't get it. Okay. We're gonna make the herb and citrus crusted turkey, and it's super simple. You can do it with turkey, or you can do it with chicken. You could probably do it with duck, but duck, the flavors tend more to chicken and like a whiter meat. I think like a less mild, like a milder flavor protein. And you don't have to have a whole chicken. You can also do the seasoning and the flavor, like the citrus and the herbs, with chicken breasts or tenders, things like that. With duck butt. The duck butt. Okay. So I have a chicken. The oven's been preheating for a while to get up to temperature because we're using that for two things. What? Here. Oh, thank you. We have to make breakfast first. I just remembered. Okay, so for breakfast for Exceed, we've got some bread, some beans, some cheese, spinach and onion dip. Yeah. There. I don't really get chickens out and proteins out ahead of time. Usually don't have the bench space, don't have the prior forethought to get them out, but it's out now. It's good to get your chicken steak as well. Get it out to room temperature. It cooks more evenly. So it's one of those tips and tricks that I'd recommend you doing and recommend you knowing, but sometimes in reality we don't always do that. I just keep it in the fridge. It's the hard thing where you don't want to leave it out at the bench for too long, and you'll learn that in First Things First, about it's going into the danger zone, where the temperature range where bacteria can grow. So you don't want to leave it uncovered. Insects, bacteria can grow on the surface, but it is good to keep it out at a nice even temperature so it cooks evenly and cooks quicker. Because if you think of having a turkey or a chicken, in the inside, the core is going to be colder than the outside. So the outside's going to cook quicker than the internal temperature, and then it's going to be drier and more cooked on the outside, where the center isn't cooked yet, and it's not even. So recommend picking it up. I've got to pull the items out before I'm ready to cook them. It's the type of thing where you're like, okay, I need to remember to get the mince like the ground meat or the turkey out of the freezer, and then you're like, oh gosh, I should have done that 2 days ago, because every year on social media I always see like the countdown, and they're like, remember, if your turkey is this many kilos, you have to take it out of the freezer and start to defrost it at this time, because to defrost effectively and safely, you have to put it from the freezer into the fridge, and it takes a period of days. So the bigger you got, the longer it takes. Do Australians celebrate Thanksgiving? The tradition of it as giving thanks and being thankful for your friends and your family and your life, is that part of it is taking off and being more widely, I would say, worldly recognized. However, the history behind Thanksgiving with pilgrims, that is history specific to North America. So we don't share that, but it's something like Halloween, where the history is specific to your region, but the kind of more of the hallmark event and the holiday event of it is kind of something that is shared worldwide. So yeah, since we've started streaming, I never cooked a turkey before we started streaming on Twitch. Damn it, collab! Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you very much. So before I started streaming on Twitch, I'd never cooked a turkey, and I would say pretty confident, and I do really enjoy turkey, except they are quite large. So in previous years, we've cooked a turkey, and then for the next 3 streams or 2 streams, we've done leftovers. So we've taken the turkey on Thanksgiving Day, we've roasted that. Then the next day we make like the moist maker, or my favorite are the turkey cranberry brie bites that's on the website. And you chop up the leftover turkey, mix it with some brie and some cranberry sauce, and then put it in like a parcel of puff pastry. And that's really fun, because it's only my husband and I, and we don't have too many people in the house to feed, or we didn't live near anyone we could hand over leftovers to. But I wouldn't say we would do a Thanksgiving meal with family. It's more like hanging out with you guys and celebrating with you guys. Turkey meatballs, turkey lasagna, turkey pie. That's true. The only thing is turkey meatballs, the meatballs themselves are hard to make with like already cooked turkey. But I like the idea of lasagna or turkey pie and whatnot. And there's some people that, because it is a North American tradition, I'm just going to talk while I prepare this. Some people are a little bit, what would you say the word? People are a little bit sensitive, you could say, or because it is a North American tradition and holiday, they want to keep it. No. They want to keep it special for North America, right? And they don't understand or agree with anyone else outside of North America celebrating it. And I can understand that, but the way that we see it is that it's giving thanks for your life and the things that you have, and being together with friends and family. I think I love that aspect of it. Okay, came back, and she was on to another topic. I don't mind ads at all, but I get ads right as Molly started talking. Yes, it's by watching them. It's a way of supporting the channel. They are a thing of Twitch, but you do unfortunately miss a little bit of the stream. I don't think anybody is gatekeeping Thanksgiving. It's fairly historical. It's a fairly historically questionable holiday anyway. There's not too many people, but I have received comments in the past. Probably not recently, but there's no denying that there are people out there that like to grumble at whatever they can. But it's not going to stop me from making my Thanksgiving, my turkey. I do look forward to, I'm just washing a knife. I looked forward to Thanksgiving and Halloween every year because I get to do food that I'm not used to or theme stuff. This year we did miss Halloween because we weren't streaming. It is growing, but yeah, it's not like my stepdad is, he's traditional kind of Australian and doesn't understand Halloween and thinks it's stupid and whatever. So I don't think we would have like a Halloween family get together, but friends would be cool. You're my friends. And I like trying new foods, and I love seeing, and it's a great opportunity for you guys to share. It's probably one of the times where a lot of people will post in Discord and a post of what they've been cooking and talk about their family get-togethers, which is cool. I really like the idea of stuffing as a side dish. Yeah? Okay, so we just got some bread here, and over this weekend, Seed's got the next 3 days off, so we're going to start unpacking while I'm taking food photos, because I need, props and equipment has been packed away, and one of them has been my sharpeners. I don't know how to sharpen the serrated knife. I have to look into if I can do it myself or it's better someone else too, because it's a little bit blunt. It's still cut your face off, but cut your fingers off. I asked the streamer if they were doing Thanksgiving, and he told me the world doesn't revolve around America. Not everyone celebrates American holidays. Yeah, there's always going to be people like that, and they're to some degree, I don't mean to be disrespectful, but there are a lot of people that think that they're things that they do in their country. It's more Americans, because American Twitch is
delicious.
Hello, welcome in, guys. We are doing some Thanksgiving food. We're just making breakfast for Exceed right now. We're making some baked beans and on some sourdough. How are you doing? Thank you for bringing over the community, Grace and Jack. Guys, if you don't know Fit for Purpose and you're interested in learning about the human body, physiology, I'm just watching my dogs run around. If you're into fitness, wanting to you've got some aches and niggles and pains and want to figure out, the best way to do it, they are the best resource that you can do. Live interactive chat. Their workouts are really interactive. You can work from home. You can actually even get the man Jeff to train you. I found that out last week. Excited for your bench job. Oh, yes. Grace and I've been talking quite a bit, privately, about the kitchen and they've got some stuff going on. It's not for me to talk about, but very, very excited. It's been 2 months of tradies and issues and delays and no one getting back to us, but we found someone last week. We got them out. They've been ordered, measured, everything, and so it's going to be a week and a half. They get installed on or before the 7th of December, which is fantastic. Our plumber's been booked for the 8th. Welcome in. If you are welcome. If you're new to the stream, my name is Molly, and my husband and I co-create the channel, and we're a cooking stream. So today we're doing some Thanksgiving. We're talking about Thanksgiving and holidays, being thankful for things that have happened in the last year, and it's lovely to have you here. Builders and communication issues, you don't say. I haven't heard the update, but yes. When you have like a little bit of vent and then you regret. So I'm not big on Twitter, and I don't really grumble or whatever. But I went on Twitter yesterday and I was like, it made me laugh. It was more like I don't want it to be taken as a grumble, but it was more of a laugh. We had a tradie yesterday rock up, and he said, okay, he rang me and he goes, I'll be here in 45 minutes. He gave me a time, and then he was like, while late. And he came to our house and he was like, oh, and sorry I'm late. All good, no worries. And then he proceeded to tell me that he was working with his mate, and he was the reason he was late, that he was having a beer. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I just said that it's funny that having a beer with your mate is more important than me wanting to pay you money and hire you. Yes, they're busy at the moment. Everyone's busy at the moment, and I think that sometimes they take that for granted and forget good business skills of getting back to people, or people remember stuff. That's the thing that that people need to remember when you go into business. People remember how they were treated, or if you did a great job, they will talk about you. If you don't, then they'll talk about you, and not recommend you. Who is this Miss Molly lady? I hear she's the nicest, bestest person. I'll pay you later. We have finished, we've moved. To answer your question, we have moved, but we still have a whole, our spare bedroom is still boxed up, and there's props we have built-in wardrobes in our offices, and there's boxes of props, stream equipment. So at the moment, we won't do a stream unveil until mid-December maybe, and because it's not just getting the bench tops, not getting the plumbing, it's setting up the lighting, setting up the green screen, setting up the pantry with cameras and things like that. So that won't be done for a few more weeks. We've just got flooring finished on Monday, and so this weekend is a busy day this weekend will be busy with unpacking, putting things in places. The stone will get done in a week and a half, plumbing, electricians, and then from there we can figure out the stream setup. But it also is an ongoing thing because we still have a bench here with cameras and things on. The ideal finish of that, when that's finished, will be like a bench seat, 2 bench seats, where you pull up the seat, and then the TV and everything, and they all get hidden. So then we have like a house, and you don't know that where a stream is. But that takes a lot of planning, time, money. So that won't be done for like maybe a year or whatever. Slow progression. But yeah, we're here, we're in the house, and okay. So I'm going to toast this bread. This is from our ebook, a new cookbook coming. So these are the baked beans. They're a healthier alternative to canned beans, and they're a lot more flavorful. So I think I might put these in the oven because the oven's turned on. So beans, the wonderful fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. I know that song from The Simpsons, and I'm just guessing that Bart didn't make that song up. Is it something that you guys grew up with? Is it like a song? Molly, at least I already got everything unpacked. Now I just have empty boxes. We have to go to the recycling centre. Our garage is filled with boxes. We've already, with the whole renovation, we've had 2 skip bins, which are like basically like they're big metal boxes that get delivered to your house, and you put like rubbish and stuff in them. We've already had 2, and Exceed's done numerous trips to the tip. So it's just an ongoing process for a while. Alright, so I'm adding some cheese, just a little bit of cheese, and I'm just going to pop these in the oven to let it melt. It'll be breakfast. I'll put it on a tray. Yeah, the whole move, it's gone really well. The whole renovation process, it has its ups and downs and things that you learn along the way. I think I've been a lot more relaxed than I thought I would be when in hindsight, because we've mismeasured or I've mismeasured, ordered the wrong things or we've had some damages and things, but everything's fixable at the end of the day. It may cost you a little bit more. Milk Squad, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? We're just talking about moving, and we're talking about, I've been stressed. Things that have happened, and just take it as it goes. It's lovely to have you here. I moved into my new apartment on October. Wow, you have moved. Okay. That's gone so quick. Completely settled in by now. Oh crap, I was supposed to make a video walkthrough of my pick. Nice. That's nice. Yeah, that is... Gotta head off, mate. Have a great stream. Thank you for being here, and thank you for bringing your community over. I hope you have a great stream. I hope you had a great stream. Was it a workout stream with the both of you today? Now I have all these questions when you leave. Guys, give some love to FFP. Go and give them a follow. The Fit for Purpose channel, as well as Grace. Go and check them out. And go and buy some merch. Let's support the heck out of it. Just me and a lemon. You were streaming with a lemon? What a lucky lemon. Yeah, so definitely there's something about being in your own home that is pretty wonderful. Hey Google, set timer for 5 minutes. So I remember to do that. There's something just really exciting, and it's a new experience for us being in your own home, because you know that you can make changes over, you might live here for 5, 10, 20 years and you don't like something, you can change it. You don't need to change, there's part of you wants to change everything now, and but knowing that, okay, you can live with something for the next 5 months, but then you can plant, some trees, or you can plant some herbs, or you can paint the wall. You can do it yourself, or you can get tradies to do it. It's a very settling experience as well, knowing that, especially for us, and the reason that we bought the house was because the setup and we didn't want that insecurity anymore of the rental market. We could be told any time that we had to move out, possible hike in our rental rate, and really you paying money to someone and not having anything to show for it. Whereas now, we know that our every mortgage repayment, that we create equity in our house, and we're building towards something, so that in 20 years we've paid the same amount of money, but we own a house, and that we might want to sell it down the track, and that we could go towards our next house or something. It is a wonderful experience and a wonderful feeling. No more rent inspections. I am conscious of this though. The reason that I did like rent inspections, they happened, and I know that a lot of you guys don't know what a rent inspection is. Every 3 months usually, the real estate agent will come through your house to do an inspection, just to make sure that things are clean and tidy, you're looking after the house, there's no damage. And the benefit of it is that it cleans up it forces you to clean up the house, get anything fixed that needs to be fixed, and just do like a spring clean. And I do like that. So I'm going to make sure that every few months we have that kind of feeling of, what would you say the word, urgent, like a sense of urgency that you need to clean up, and you need to have this weekend, pretend you're priming for a rent inspection, because it does, things go by the wayside. You might leave weeds, or you haven't mowed, or you might need to wash, clean the grout in your shower and things like that. I think it is nice. Just invite someone who is super judgy over for tea every 3 months, right? Just have someone over. Yeah. Stability with children. Yeah. But there are the downsides to it that, of course, like anything, because you feel like, we worked really hard and we've never had credit cards. Exceed's on his first car. I'm on my second car. And we didn't have any debt other than my HEX debt, my school loan that they're not required to pay off at the moment. Then we didn't have any debt. So now buying a house it's a little bit stressful, but at the end of the day, you know that you can always sell it and you can be out of mostly whatever debt. It's fun. Did you ever find the handles of the cabinets for the... I did. Yeah. There would be no way I knew they would turn up. They were in two places. One was in the buffet and one was in the pantry. If you guys remember our old house, we used to have handles on the doors, and we took them off for theme streams, and we thought we lost two of them. We found them. Good. That's why this house has no handles. They're called... I learnt the new term for them. They're called shadow... Now I forget the name. Shadow something. Basically, they're handleless cupboards. So they have like a little indent where you put your hand and you pull them out, the drawers and doors. They're all handleless. So that means that we can theme the kitchen and not have to worry about taking a handleware or whatever. Stop. Mollified cabinets, that's it. Just get this food for Exceed. I'm not sure if you want to see it. So then it's a bit carb heavy for breakfast. He's had a coffee, and then we'll have chicken, roast chicken and salad or something a little bit lighter for lunch, sorry. There we go. Doesn't look that great, but at least he got food, right? Can't get a hard time for not feeding Exceed. The flies are driving me insane in this house. I mentioned it to you guys, I don't know where they're coming in. I bought some, I think they're coming on the window frames, I don't know, but there's a war on flies happening, and we are going to town. Any tips and tricks, please let me know. Just stood on Romy's tail. What consists of a typical Australian breakfast? Really changes. Really, I would say more people eat savoury food than sweet for breakfast. It could be anything from protein smoothie, like a smoothie, to some days we have omelettes, like scrambled eggs or an omelette. We've been eating them quite a lot lately. Then yogurt with granola, cereal. For us, eggs is pretty common, or like muesli, very common. In winter we have porridge quite a lot, or oatmeal, and savoury. I would say more savoury than, I know I've been told some of you guys have like cinnamon scrolls, and I don't like anything too sweet in the morning. I prefer savoury, but porridge with some like frozen raspberries, and maybe some cinnamon or walnuts toppings, a little bit of cow nibs or a little bit of like super dark chocolate. Peanut butter is good. Kind of like what you're in the mood for. The hotter the weather, like right now it's going into summer, we'll have cooler, like colder food. But yeah, it's all kind of, I don't like eating hot food in winter or hot drinks. So iced coffee, iced tea without milk maybe. Now, citrus roast turkey or roast chicken. This recipe is on the website. So we need an orange, a lemon, some garlic cloves, sage, rosemary, thyme. Okay. So I'm gonna switch around the herbs. We've got the orange, lemon here, half a lemon. This recipe is super versatile. Whatever herbs you've got laying around, like I've got some parsley, and I'll use some dry herbs if you want as well. Maybe some mint, orange, parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme. In winter, you don't like eating hot meals? No, in summer, I don't like eating hot meals. In winter, I'll eat like porridge. Did I misspeak? In summer, where we're going to the warmer weather, I like cold food for breakfast or, it's because it's too hot, you don't want to get hotter. Whereas in winter, I'll have something a little bit more warming. I like porridge for breakfast or, occasionally on weekends, when I've got more time, I'll do like pancakes or crepes, but they're a little bit more effort. Pancake bake is really great because you just put all the pancake ingredients in a cake tin or a sheet tin and bake it with a swirl of like all your toppings, and that's amazing because you just pop it in the oven and it's really, really good. Orange, lemon, garlic, I need to go and grab. Butter. Butter is there. Garlic. What about you guys? What do you usually eat for breakfast? Maybe, I know a lot of you don't really have breakfast. Maybe it's like midday or mid-morning food. Sometimes if it's a non-stream day, I might not feel hungry until like 10 or 11 o'clock. And I'll just have like a tea maybe or some fruit. There's some peaches we've just got here that I'm pretty keen on having. I heard there's something called a Australian big fry up. So that the fry up I think is a British term. We call it a big breakfast. Definitely true. So if you go to an Australian cafe, a very common dish would be a big breakfast, which is fried eggs, sausages, bacon, tomato, maybe some baked beans with toast. What else would be on there? It's a big looking chicken. This guy was it was $7.96 for 2 kilos. Pretty good price. $3.90 a kilo. Now I'm just trying to find drawing board. Anything breakfast related. Sausage, yeah. Hash brown sometimes, depending on who does it. Emmy Lou, how you doing? I like to keep my breakfast simple. Vegemite on toast is always a go-to. Yes. Vegemite on toast. French toast with Vegemite. So all you need to do, as I'm doing this, I'm chopping. French toast is like a fried bread, my grandma would call it. You grab 2 or 3 eggs and you whisk them with some salt and pepper, maybe a little touch of milk, and then you dip your sliced bread in there, pan fried in some butter or oil, and then you spread Vegemite on it. So good. So good. Exceeded, never heard of it before, so I still don't know if other people do it or it's just my family, but very common breakfast. Very, very common breakfast. Vegemite on English muffins. Yeah. Vegemite with a little bit of avocado on there as well. I was introduced to that by a nurse that I worked with. You get toast. English muffins work really well. A little bit of butter, Vegemite, and then avocado on top. It's really good because the saltiness works with the avocado, and then like some pepper. French toast with Vegemite. Nah, fam. Nah, try it. It's not sweet French toast, man. It is just egg. It's like a protein toast. Egg whisked up, salt and pepper. Pan fry it. Your toast, your bread, and then Vegemite on top. Try it. Don't knock it before you try it. It's good. Vegemite with avocado is good. What is Australian thought on Crocodile Dundee? It's my opinion is it's kind of like Steve Irwin. It's a dramatized Hollywood interpretation of Australians. It's done for the you know, the overseas market, and yeah, it's a bit of fun. I like it. It's like Steve Irwin, you know, you could tell that not all Australians are like that, and it's a little bit pumped up with the drama and the emotion and things like that. But people love that kind of stuff. I was watching, there's a YouTuber called Youngbloods, and so Brody is here from Western Australia, and he does a lot of outdoors, camping, hunting, things like that. And I've noticed his style has become a lot more, whoa, look at that, oh, amazing, oh, crikey, kind of thing. And it's because it's really big with the overseas audience. I'm a huge fan. I'm not over the top. But, you know, each their own. Different strokes for different folks. So we've got some orange slices. Then I leave like half of it for the body, or the booty. So we're going to stuff that inside the turkey or the chicken. I'm trying to read the recipe because I want you guys are going to follow it. I'm going to do it properly. Like I said, I'm playing around with the herbs in there because you can use whatever you've got. And you don't have, sometimes it's hard to get your hands on like fresh sage, so you can use dried. Okay, garlic head. So I've got some garlic cloves here. We also have some garlic, lemon, orange, then some fresh parsley. Let's have some beautiful flavors going on. Brody also has ADHD too. He does tend to get carried away. Yeah, I think he's a fantastic person, and I think that he's done an amazing, you know, job with what, you know, his success. It's awesome. But from when I watched like maybe a few months ago now, you can definitely tell that kind of like, and that's why he's so popular. You know, people want to watch someone that has passion and energy about them. They don't want to watch something like, oh my God, look, there's a fish, or oh my God, put some olive oil into your pan, and like that's really monotonous and really boring. You want to spend some time with someone. You want to feed off their energy, and you want to feel like, you know, they've done, you know, got something for you to looking while I do emails. Good luck with the emails. It's one of the least favorite things. It's exciting. It is one of the coolest and exciting things, but monotonous at the time. What is one thing from Australia that everyone in the world should try at least one time? No. From Australia in terms of food, or do you mean like in terms of culture? Fairy bread's pretty cool, but you have to buy the right sprinkles. I would say like Australian, like come to the West Coast or South Australia, Northern Territory, go outside of Sydney. Like I know so many people, and I've spoken to so many people when we've traveled, that the only place they've been is Sydney, and Sydney is so overrated, and there's so much culture outside of New South Wales. Going out and venturing, there's more to see. You know, going up to Queensland, going down to Tasmania is incredible. South Australia, where you'll find I Am Full for Grace. Western Australia, go and see the whale sharks, beautiful wine region. There's just so much more to Australia than the tourist places and the tourist hotspots. Like fly into Sydney if that's what you want to do, see it, but then walk along Airlie Beach, do Whitsundays, go into the Barossa Valley, try and support local businesses and learn their stories, talk to local purveyors. There's so much goodness and so much Indigenous Aboriginal culture and history that you can learn about. Try some bush tucker. There's so much beauty here that I think that people miss out on. Vanilla custard slice, that's a pretty good one. Local bakeries, try like custard slices or chocolate eclairs, beef pie. So when are we making a website for Molly Tours? I would love, my ideal dream would be to run like cooking events where, hey, I think I've mentioned this maybe once or twice, where we sell like a package or like a ticket to an event where you come and then we cook together, like a cooking class, like an in-person cooking class, or we go on like a wine tour or something like that, and then you get to learn how to cook or learn how to like try foods, and then you go home with a goodie bag, and it just be like more of an experience, rather than virtual. I think like in-person events would be cool, or even virtual stuff. I would love that. Being able to one day have like a Maggie beer farm where you guys come, we cook together, try, produce from my farm. Or, we'd work with different companies, and then you have like a goodie bag that you go home with, and just make a day of it, and you're sitting down at the end of it with friends, sharing a meal. My brother's been backpacking around Australia for 9 months, cherry picking, herding bulls in a 4x4, etc., etc. Yet, diving in the Great Barrier Reef, been to Tasmania. Nice, Mr. Syntax, that's amazing. Yeah, definitely spending more time in a country and going off the beaten track, you could say. Like taking time to go outside of the tourist areas. I tried when I was with Exceed as well, but when I was a single young lady, I travelled parts of Europe by myself, and I would go to like Barcelona, but then you would go like to the smaller cities and towns like outside, or Madrid, and you just see where the real people live, where the locals eat, rather than the popular touristy places are awesome, just to say you've been there or experienced them, but like being able to really understand the culture and say, yeah, I've actually been to the proper Spain or proper Australia. Danielle, how you doing, sir? How you been? Merry early Christmas. Happy Thanksgiving. All right, so just chopping some garlic. So I've got 2 garlic cloves, and the other ones are going to be kept whole. So get this all ready. We want to mix in a bowl. Let's do this one. I might have that. He kept a whole journal, an online journal. Fabulous. When I actually found when I lived in Brazil, I started a WordPress blog. I think I only kept it up for maybe like 6 months, but I kept a WordPress blog, and I found it. It's still there, and I was reading through it the other day, and it's quite nostalgic. it's really awesome. You know, if when you're traveling or even in real life, like having a journal of how you feel, how you're like journaling things that are going on in your life, you're really thankful for in the future when you can look back and be like how much you've changed or how your thought process or what was going on. You go, oh, like I don't even remember that happened. Or, you know, I have like notebooks of when we first started streaming, planning menus, or Exceed and I do like meetings. So like a Miss Molly meeting where we would we get together and we would plan, you know, the next month, make goals for the stream and the channel and the community. And I have notebooks that I really want to keep because you don't know years in the future, you'll look back and see this is how we started, you know, and we were working really hard, we were grinding, and you know how if that was more successful, or and just it's just fun to look back on. It's kind of like a Lady Brasilia. It was not. I don't even want to say because you guys will Google. And it was scary though. He was in Christchurch during the earthquake. Oh goodness. 4 days no phone. Oh, that I can imagine that would be scary. Nice. Is it online for everyone else to read? It's online, but it's not online for everybody else to read. All right, so garlic into your butter, like that. And we want our herbs. We'll go ahead with this. It's kind of like when you have, like, you know, some artist or something, and or a company, right? Something that it is known in the past, in the future, sorry, and then you look back into the past and how they begun, or having a time capsule when you went to school, and it was only recently, maybe a year or two ago, that I got my 10-year reunion. I didn't end up going because I think we're in the US, our 10-year reunion for school, and I got my letter that I wrote to myself, and it was really interesting of like what I wrote, what was going on in my life then, and kind of advice to myself. You know, 17-year-old me was like, most of all, I hope you're happy, and I hope you're doing something that sets your soul on and your like heart on fire. Maybe you're married, maybe you've got kids. Whatever you're doing, you know, make sure you're staying true to, you know, your integrity and your morals, because you never know where you're gonna be. A time capsule, that's it. So in here I have some parsley chopped up with some garlic. Then we are going to add some dried sage. You guys can see that. So this is my new drawer. And it's all, they're in like sections. I need to get a bigger one for this stuff. But all the spices are all, we'll see how long they last, but they're in alphabetical order. I hope you're not speeding in a foreign country. Whoa. Sage. Remember that your dried herbs are a lot more potent than fresh herbs, so you need to use about a third less. No kitchen tour before the reveal, sorry. Just a little bit. We're going to get some rosemary too. Lemon PQRS. There we go. Some rosemary. There we go. And the zest of your orange and your lemons. I am very aware that I always forget to zest my oranges or my citrus before I cut it. Terrible. terrible at remembering. So I bought these. This is dried lemon powder, dried lime powder, dried orange powder. You can grab it. This is a company from Queensland, and it's just dehydrated lemon. I've got some on my shirt. So lemon and a little bit of lime. Because I can't find the orange one. No spoilers, I promise. No spoilers. You'll see a little bit of the kitchen in Instagram videos and things, but we won't do the full reveal. I'm being conscious. I know it's probably not fun because I'm not showing too much. I went from like updating regularly what was happening in the renovation to then now I don't know what to Instagram. Give me one moment. Now, so it says arrange the rack on the lower shelf of your oven, preheat to 230 degrees Celsius, 450 Fahrenheit. Roasting pan or rack, we're going to, if you don't have a roasting rack, use crumpled aluminium foil to elevate the turkey or the chicken off the base of the pan. Using paper towel, pat the skin dry of your meat. And I'll grab something to roast it with first. Like Levy said, it's a little bit bigger. Sometimes it can usually fit in with this guy. It did. It did. A lot of places. I don't know if, like there was colonies as well. It wasn't all a prison. Australia started out as a colony, and a lot of like settlers came to Australia to settle and to farm the land and create a colony for Britain, same as the US. The settlers, created a colony in New York was the first place. I don't know the history, but when you're talking about Australia, you're talking about British. I know you're talking about British history, but you remember that there was people here before Britain. There was people. I think they were saying that the first people here were Dutch. I don't know before, like when we're talking about Europeans, but our Indigenous Australian population were spread in different communities around Australia and have been here for thousands of years. A lot of Australia is very multicultural. It's quite amazing. Just like a lot of the world is. There's a lot of immigration, but we have to pay respects to the people who were here before. Okay, so we're gonna grab this. Just make sure if you're defrosting this chicken for the first time, you got to check that you like.
Delicious.
Hey, Justitious. Whoa.
Hi Molly, glad to see you on
Welcome
stream
to
again.
the Rainbow
I just
Crew.
started a new job, so I can't tune in as frequently as I'd like, but thankfully I can lurk for a while today. Smile.
Fabulous. Justitious, thank you for 12 months. Somewhere over the rainbow. Got your new rainbow badge. I think this is a little bit too small. I want to let him stretch. It looks a little bit squished in here. All of the earth is a prison if you think about it. We're stuck. Stuck in this big planet. Alright, we might go for this instead. Oh, this one might be too small too. Damn it, this guy's like huge. So that goes into the sink. Now, what you want to do is, it's already done, but sometimes the chicken will come like that. What you want to do is make him relax, that behind there, and makes him look a little bit more comfortable. Just so that when he goes into the oven, he's like, Cool. Now, what are we gonna do? You can tie the legs together if you wanted to, especially with a turkey. Tie them together and then they'll sit up like that. I'm off to a preggy girl massage. Nice. Have you ever dipped a bird in wax to get all the feathers? No. I didn't know that was a thing. Who did that? I've never done this, so let's tie it with twine. I'm just gonna clean my hands a little bit. Grab some twine or rope. Cut this off. I didn't know that people... Did really people do that? The bird in wax? No. Okay, so we just got some twine, comes like that. I usually use this to tie to my scissors so that they don't run away. Okay, do we cross them? I don't know. So we're just gonna go this, and I'm gonna tie them together. Like that. Underneath. And underneath. Oh. Trussing is easy. Trust me. Okay. Easy. And then just tuck that around and you don't even know. Ah, look at him. He's relaxed. You just mind the bottom. He's just a little bit open. Getting this orange piece of fruit. You can use a lime, whatever. Orange may be a bit big to fit in here, but we'll squish them in. So as it heats up, the perfume of the orange, the essential oils will be perfuming the buttocks. Have you ever fell dressed a bird before? Still not sure what you mean. Field dressed? Okay, tie the legs together, loosen the skin, and we're gonna... Okay, so you can do this in two ways. You can go under the skin, so run your finger like this, underneath, and create like a little pocket. And then we're gonna stuff our flavored butter in there. You want to be really careful that you don't rip the skin. Okay? You just want to put your finger through. Like that, and grab a little bit of your butter. A whole orange. Okay, so start with a little bit of butter. You want to kind of like stuff it. Push it down with your finger there and then push upwards. Hey, look at that. And so the butter is going to baste into the chicken. It's going to be good. Just like this. You can use cold butter. Cold butter would probably, well, not cold, just slightly colder than this, so it's a bit more solid. But if you use cold, you may not distribute it as evenly. So, like I said before, press down with your fingers so that you're closing it, and then push like that. Nice. So, how we were talking about Thanksgiving before, about family get-togethers, and I'm always interested in family get-togethers, like numbers-wise. Like, what is the biggest family get-together, like, event that you've had, and how many people were there? Was it something like, maybe you've got a smaller family, you know, single child, maybe it's, you know, 5 to 10, or, you know, usually maybe 4, maybe 4 to 5, 5 to 10, 50, 100. I think I've been to a big family get together. I think it was for my great grandparents' wedding anniversary or birthday or something, and there was maybe about 70 people, but a lot of them I'd never met before or didn't really know. I was quite young, and it was at a park, thank God, because a lot of people, a lot of noise. What about you guys? You had any really big family things or events? Okay. So now what we're doing is just massaging the rest of the butter into the chicken. You don't want to do too much butter because the butter is, some of it's going to be, basting the chicken, but a lot of it will go into the drippings, and you don't want it too oily. You don't want your chicken sitting in oil, and then you have a really oily gravy. So you don't want to go too overboard. Okay. I have the butter bowl. I think someone posted a photo of that in Discord. I think is that a turkey that has been covered in butter, and that's how you buy it. You always want to buy good quality butter. Because the taste-wise, right? Whatever that moo ate, and you're gonna eat. If you was a happy moo, then you'll be a happy you. Nice. So we've got the little pocket underneath of the butter. It's good. Let's get it off your fingers. Better on the turkey or the chicken, rather than down your sink when you wash your hands. There we go. All right. I'm gonna go wash my hands. I'll be back. Take these dishes. Hello, Romeo. Pika, I liked your questions before. I just wanted to let you know. Good, conversation topics, and I love questions. Whether they're about Australia or food. This is gonna go into the oven. Yeah, I love these questions, right? Any questions you got, let me know. In the same kind of region topic. Now, into the oven. So it's 180 degrees, 350 Fahrenheit. I'm gonna sanitize and wipe down all this. I have field dressed, but usually I'm not out a lot. So what does field dress mean? It's field dressed, which is what you do to a deer to break it down in the field, so you aren't carrying. Oh, okay. Molly's a modern living person. She doesn't do all that hunting and gathering. For most people today is a trip to the groceries. I grew up in the country, and we would raise sheep and lambs, and so I've hunted before. Not for a while, but I do understand it, and very much agree with a lot of modern. We were talking about this the other day, how education for kids, where food comes from is important. That doesn't come from the grocery store. Milk doesn't come from a jug. Things like that. But the more built up areas become a thing, the more the population increases. Those rural areas got a deer. Yeah, okay. The more, you kind of think the economy and the way we live now, it's all about, being able to get something as quick as possible, being able to get it for as cheap, so we don't have to live off the land like we used to. If you want to get a chicken, you just go down to the store. You don't need a whole chicken as well. We used to, if you wanted chicken breast, you used to have to buy a whole chicken and then bone it, where now it's all time saving and cost saving. And buy chicken breast, you can buy heaps of them. What's for Thanksgiving tonight? Master Splits, welcome in. We've got a chicken, so we've got the citrus and herb turkey recipe. It's for both turkey or chicken, so we're using chicken today. So that's just gone into the oven. We're about to make some peach cobbler. We're using a recipe that I have. It's on our website for apple tea cake. Basically, we're using like the butter cake to then go with our peaches. And we're gonna make like a my version of a peach cobbler. And then I don't know what else. See what we've got. Did the supermarket? Remember, I live in Australia, so turkey isn't a really big event, and it's turkey itself isn't widely eaten. So they are, I think they start at $30 to $50 for a whole one. So I couldn't find one at the grocery store that I went to yesterday. I could, if I went to a larger grocery store, I could grab one, but it's just myself and my husband exceed. So turkey is quite big. Even if you just buy I don't know what they call it, a buffet, just like the breast of the turkey and like on the carcass, they're still quite expensive. I think the one we got last year was $30, $35, and we were eating turkey for quite a while. So we usually do like turkey leftover streams where we just use leftover from like a Thanksgiving meal, and there's a lot of food. But it's a Friday, and for myself, I have a big week of cooking and photo shoots for the new cookbook, and there's going to be a lot of food. So today is just a little Thanksgiving meal. So just showing you guys that you could interchange the recipe with chicken and turkey, whatever you like. I forgot to put damn it. Okay. Place the roasting pan immediately. Okay. Loosen the skin. Take half the butter mixture, rub it in. Add the turkey legs together with twine. Mix stock powder, water, and the roasting. Okay. So, to make the gravy, would have loved to Thanksgiving roasted lamb. Yes, lamb is good. You've eaten lamb like a bit. You're familiar with. I've met a lot of community members that have never had lamb in their life. I know the expense of it, importing it from Australia and New Zealand can be expensive. But if you get the opportunity to try lamb, it is delicious. If you like a little bit more gamier meat, it's really good. Try not to get it on my food. Guardian. Okay, I'm gonna grab the chicken out real quick because I forgot these steps. Where's my cloth? This guy. Yeah, even in Australia, it's quite expensive. Meat. I think it's. To be a meat eater, meat is probably one of the more expensive parts of the grocery order. Need to add. I think that it's chicken. We eat a lot of chicken because it's versatile, but it's on your cheaper end. Like beef roasts, lamb. These days, your ribs, like pork and lamb ribs, pork and beef ribs, briskets and things like they're not only in large portions, so I cut them up, but that they are on the more expensive end. For maybe looking yesterday for a lot of steak that was not cut up, it was like $40 to $50. But it's great if you want to bite in a big portion and there's only a few of you, you just cut up and then freeze, which is great. So it's getting really hot. It was really hot yesterday. Okay, into the bottom of this pan, I didn't add the step. So we're trying to set ourselves up for success to give ourselves a flavorful gravy. What you want to do is grab un momento. Chicken stock, where is it? So we're going with 2 teaspoons of chicken stock. You can mix this in the pan or you can put it in a bowl if you want and mix it. So 2 teaspoons of chicken stock. Chicken stock is just like, you could use vegetable stock if you like, turkey stock if you want to make your own. And then we're going to add a little bit of water. And so the options here is that you can put the citrus onto the lemon, onto the chicken if you want, or you can put it beside. Sometimes I put it in after because then it doesn't like ruin it, the skin. But you can go like that. And then also some garlic down the side as well, and that will cook in the drippings and also the water. Then once the chicken's done, we'll take the chicken out and let that rest covered, and we'll use those beautiful drippings and that beautiful liquid from the chicken stock, and that will make the most amazing gravy. Fantastic. So I just gotta grab some water. Now, you want how much? What did I read? Oh my goodness. Oh, 1.5 cups. Just pour that down the side like that. And that's going to be your beautiful gravy. Give it a little stir. I should have done this before, so we're just going to put it back in the oven. A little stir. And taste. Ready! I was in Oklahoma, moved to Texas, found salmon again here for $1. Well, like 6 cases. Oh wow. Is it like good quality tuna? Tastes good? It tastes alright, but it appears to be cooked in a interesting. How do you know when you say it's cooked in a pressure cooker? Why? Gordon Ramsay will never eat camphor. I don't know about that. I think he would. There's things about like canned jars, like jar sauces, passata, chopped tomatoes and things that it gives you that ability to eat foods all year round and preserve them. Doesn't mean, just because something's canned doesn't mean it's bad. It's like frozen veggies and frozen fruits. They are usually, and they actually, in some circumstances, have a higher nutritional value because they are picked and prepared at the peak of the season and frozen, and they're not overripe, they're not underripe, and they are like snap frozen. So when you go to defrost them and eat them, they actually have the better nutritional value rather than you going and buying the same fruit, putting it in your fridge for like a few days. The nutritional value decreases by the time you eat it. Or also cooking methods reduce the nutritional value. Like broccoli, for instance. Broccoli is like, you buy it fresh, it's got like this level nutritional value. If you steam it, it reduces a little bit when you cook it. If you boil it, like the nutritional, the vitamins and stuff will leach into the water. There's all different things. And yeah, I think there's that preconceived idea that especially famous chefs or people that are like in the food industry don't eat canned food or don't eat this or have, or like don't eat non-fancy food, that they'll stub their nose at it. But, they're normal people. I don't know. Salmon, Molly, because you eat the bones, Molly. Oh, it's in the pressure cooker, so okay. I didn't know that. Beef Stocker, welcome back. How you doing? All right, let's make this cake. So we've used that. That's all good. We've got some fresh peaches, fresh Australian peaches. These are yellow peaches from Western Australia. Is Dex around? This is Dex's redemption for peach cobbler. What if you cover the broccoli with cheese? Does that decrease the nutritional value? Well, it depends how you look at it. Cheese is adding protein and maybe some fat you might need in your diet. Cheese is adding calcium. It's depending how you look at it. It might add fat that you may want, may need, may not need. So there's different ways to look at what people eat and why they eat it. And you can interpret. It's like the law. You can interpret it in any way. It's good or bad, and it's depending on other people's opinions as well. Okay, so we've got peaches. Then these are going to be chopped up for our peach cobbler. Now, apple tea cake. So we're making the butter cake. We need some butter, sugar, vanilla extract, eggs, plain flour, baking powder. That's it. Super easy. This is a recipe that my grandma has made for me. It's my grandma's recipe from years ago. So very simple to make, easy to bake, and it's really versatile. I've made it with nectarine, the actual cake with nectarines, apples. You can make it with pears, apple and rhubarb, whatever. We're going to make it into a peach cobbler today. So a little bit different. We're going to stew some apples, stew some peaches, like maybe roast them, and then dollop on to make the cobbler. Seals the nutrition in. The cheese coating seals the nutrition in, yeah? Let me just look behind here for a bowl. I have seen different takes on cobbler, so let me know your opinion. Some people put the cobbler at the bottom, like the cake part at the bottom, and then they put the peaches or the fruit on top. Some people cook the fruit and then they put like scoopfuls of the cake on top. What is your way? What do you recommend? I am just a humble servant to your opinion at the moment because it's not something that I'm too familiar with, peach cobbler, or any cobbler. Cake on both bottom and top. Okay, I appreciate that. Okay. And do you do it in like a cake tin or or a casserole dish? What's your way? Because I want to show you my version. The ingredients, but preparation, I'm all here for you guys. Casserole dish, nice. Okay. And, well, that pink one would have been perfect, but I don't really want to wash it. Okay. My family eats more traditional Thanksgiving for Native Americans. No turkey, waterfowl, deer, lamb, fish, lobster, three sisters. Oh, the three sisters. Corn, beans, and squash. Nice. Okay, so would you be able to explain to me what a waterfowl is? I know what a fowl, like, turkey, chicken, they're in the fowl family, if I'm correct. What is a waterfowl? How big is it? It was served the original feast with the Pilgrims. Nice. Okay. So we've preheated our oven. In a medium bowl, we're going to mix together the flour and the dry ingredients. I'm going to set that aside. So you're looking for 120 grams of plain flour, which is not that. A duck. Okay. What is the best type of cobbler? Okay, so half a cup, 1 cup. You want 120 grams. If you're measuring it and being accurate, you should be accurate. You should measure it. Waterfowl, duck, goose, pelican. You guys eat pelicans? I don't know if they're in Australia. I'm pretty sure they're like a protected species. Pretty sure. Interesting. It's actually believed that waterfowl is the original menu was likely flamingo. I've heard that people eat flamingo in the south. Pelican drumstick. Has anyone eaten pelican before? I feel that would be gamey. The reason that I'm like, is because there's a very popular movie in Australia called Waterboy, and it's about a young boy, and he has a best friend that's a pelican, and his pelican's name is Mr. Percival, and pelicans are something that we've always had around. My grandparents live near the ocean, and you always see them. Pelican is stringy and not very palatable. Okay. You've seen the movie? We've eaten it. Okay, so we want a teaspoon of baking powder, like that. So just mix that together. Make sure that the baking powder is distributed around your plain flour. And now we want half a cup of butter with half a cup of sugar. It's a butter cake, so it needs to be buttery. Storm Boy. Yeah. Have you seen Storm Boy? Used butter in the chicken recipe as well, so I'm a little bit low. Pelican also tastes extremely fishy. Okay. They eat fish? So, okay, a duck eats worms. Is that right? What do the duck eat? And a turkey would eat grain. I'm just kind of trying to gauge an idea.
Delicious.
Oh, hello. Hold on. Just in my fridge. My head's in my fridge. I'm sorry. I'm turning around. Hey, Tom. Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to Mollytopia. It's lovely to have you here. Thank you for the support. Now you have a beautiful badge. I think 5 months is purple. Right, purple, and 6 months is blue. I hope you're doing really well. Thank you so much. It's lovely to see you. Here. The founder badge is pretty dope. Well, congratulations for having that back. That is crazy. So, I think I know 3 people who have the founder badges. 4. Super Cajun was the first, Moon, Cat 5 Chaos, and yourself. How are you? Yeah, we've been really great. Thank you for asking. Just plodding along. And think, how have you been, Tom? What's news? Hope your mum is doing really well too. Give her our love. Tom is one of the OGs. Okay. Like month-old fishy level of oh, okay, so pelican's no good. No bueno. But do people enjoy it, or they just eat it for it to be food? Interesting. Okay, we're talking about weird proteins because Merrick was saying that as a Native American, his family would eat waterfowl, which is like pelican. He's eaten pelican before. Flamingo. Have you eaten flamingo? So interesting. But that's what I love learning about different cultures and different cuisines. I may not necessarily eat them myself, but I like to learn. And then we want same amount, so half a cup of sugar. And we want to cream these together with a little bit of vanilla bean paste, vanilla extract. You remember Mum? Of course we do, yeah. She says, I wonder how Molly is going, bless her. She's actually been really... Oh, no. But thankfully coming out on top. Fabulous. Well, please give her our love and let her know that we think of her and think of you both. That's really great. And I'm glad to hear that she's doing better. Fabulous. Onwards and upwards. Yeah. Just in time for Christmas together. Emily, how you doing? Welcome back. Okay. So, this recipe is so easy. If you want to go to the extra step, get your hand mixer, mix it together, and you'll create a really nice, creamed mixture. We're going to add in the 2 eggs, and that's it. Mix in the dry ingredients and our fruit. So, I'm just going to let that sit there for 1 minute. We'll deal with our peaches. So, so lovely to be here. I have barely touched Twitch anymore. Yeah, I know how it goes. We've just moved actually. So, to give you an update, we've moved house. We've moved more down south, and we've bought a house, and we've been renovating. So we've removed the old kitchen and relocated it, and so that's why we've got the full green screen at the moment. So we'll hopefully unveil it in the next few weeks and have a little party to celebrate. Kitchen and scullery pantry kind of thing. Our new home, dream home, kitchen number 4. Flamingo is not just meat there. Neil Book's writing in the Settled Pilgrims. They blocked the sun for hours when they flew overhead. Really? Not much meat. Right, maybe don't do this. So many birds. That's amazing. Okay. There we go. So let's take that out. Peaches, we're going to wash these. So what I usually do is just run through maybe a touch under ripe, because you can usually twist them like this and they come out. I tell you, they're just being a bit annoying. So I just run my knife around like that. So use a paring knife. It's important that you use a smaller knife because you're more accurate and safer. And just cut the sides. So they have this, it's like an indent. You can see there's a line that runs. And you can, if you want, you just follow that. And then there we go. Usually twist, pop it out. Oh, I love apricots too. I ate the last one yesterday. Apricots are so good. Another fruit that I like better fresh in comparison to cooked. Last little one. Nectarines are banging this time of the year too. They know. So Molly, you're saying don't use a tuna knife. Saying that don't use a katana or anything too big. No, tuna knife. I've never heard of that. Or is it like a saber? No. You know how you saber like champagne bottle. What is the knife that you use when you like it off the top? What is that called? I'm going to just run away. You can hear my voice while I wash these and grab the casserole dish that I wanted to use. I've got to wash that. Oh no. You can hear our washing machine. So our plumber is coming in a week and a half to install the sink, and then we'll be back in the kitchen to do the dishes, and we'll be able to not do this again. But no sink or water in the kitchen. Something you deal with when you're renovating, and we have to hot swap between using the washing machine and the dishwasher. Okay, so just wash that. And what I want to do you guys cook these before you put them in the casserole dish, or do you put them in fresh? Oh, I don't know if I should slice them or not now. Keep them whole. I might do larger chunks. Don't make them small. This is like breaking one of my rules. When you're chopping something up, it doesn't matter what size, as long as they're even. As long as they're all the same, so they cook evenly. We'll just go like that. Don't look, just look at these ones, how they're nice and this kind of same size in thirds. I will taste it. They're alright. Be a bit sweeter. You know, knife like a fillet knife. Emily, I think they were saying that it's like a big, like a katana, like a Japanese, really big knife, like a machete. I love green gauges. I don't know what that is. No, I've never heard of it. It's like 20. Hey, Merrick. Is the 2 dashes inches or feet? I feel like inches. No, feet. No, it wouldn't be 20 feet. That's ridiculous. You wouldn't be able to hold 20 feet. 20 inches. You can post one. Thanks, Russ. Hey, Google, what is 20 inches in centimeters? 50 centimeters, so it's like this big. No, that's not 50. Yeah, that's like 50 centimeters. That's not a big knife. Yes, it's a big knife. That's what it looks like. Okay. Now, that is our dish. I'm going to dry this. Green gages are a group of cultivars in the common European plum. Okay. Such an interesting name. Green gages. Doesn't sound like a fruit, is it? The finest of plums. Interesting. Hey Google, add green gages to my shopping list. Intrigued me, Tim. Tom. Okay. Sorry, you know, I was talking to you. I don't know why. Tim was a stonemason that we were trying to guy to get like a tradie to do our stone bench top. So, been talking to a Tim for a while. Okay. So that, we're going to add in our dry ingredients. And I'm mixing, I don't know why I'm using a baby spoon, but change to a spatula. Have you guys had, how many are familiar with a butter cake? Like a plain, you know, I feel like, I've said this for a while, I feel like vanilla is underrated as a flavor. I definitely am guilty of thinking that, you know,
chocolate ice cream was better than vanilla. Chocolate milkshakes were better than vanilla, but plain buttery vanilla infused cake are good. So this butter is a little bit cold, so it's not incorporating. Mixing just gently.
Kate, how you doing? Buenas tardes. Good afternoon.
Oh, this is so cute. This is from my mum. Oh, I love Molly. Tell her I hope she's well and still kicking butt in the kitchen. Give her a big internet hug from me. Oh, thank you. Hope she's kicking butt too and feeling better. Okay, so just chunks of butter. The annoying thing about cooking by hand, it's hard work. You put your elbows in it, not in it, you know. Elbow grease, that's it. Kate, how's your day been? How's work? You want lunch? We're making like a peach cobbler kind of thing. I have butter cake with cream and strawberries. Oh, for your birthday every year, that's a good idea. I was saying the other day that it might be an unpopular opinion, but I really think that birthday cake is overrated. Like, 1 year, and it's still been my favorite. It was Exceed's birthday, but we didn't get him birthday cake. We went to a bakery and we bought chocolate eclairs, and that's been my favorite. Donuts. Single serve cakes, or not cakes, like desserts, I think should be more of a thing. I just add a little bit of milk. What was it? I did write about it on Twitter, and another streamer, he sent a picture of his son's birthday. He got fried chicken! A fried chicken cake. Like, it was basically just like a layer, like a stack of fried chicken for his birthday. I thought that was a very good idea for a birthday cake. But I've also seen like wedding cakes where they have cheese, like actual cheesecake. Yeah. I just feel like cake, just so boring. Cheesecake, good. I just have to be in the mood for cake. I'm not a huge cake lover. Okay, so here we go. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do a base of cake. Still probably a bit big. We're gonna do this dish. We could have doubled this recipe. I'm just gonna smooth and put this cake on the bottom, like that. This is a moldy version. What could go wrong? Nothing. What could go right? Everything. Now, which is I'm just trying to make this pretty for you guys. Impress you. I'm always trying to impress. Show you that you guys can do things at home. Play around. I've never made this in my life. Just gotta have some fun. And then as these peaches cook, they're gonna become a lot softer, more sweeter, like squishy. Then I'm gonna absorb some of the cake mixture. Nice. And then we're gonna get like blobs of like this. So this is the apple tea cake recipe. I've just kind of done a little bit of a mollification on. Just want to leave some gaps so that it can bleed through. Maybe we'll make a better version. Doesn't. If it does, it may be amazing. Look at that. Doesn't that look good? Just imagine when it's cooked, it's gonna be even better. Yeah, if I did it again, I'd probably double the cake recipe. Someone just made a cake like this yesterday. Nice. Yeah. It's the apple tea cake recipe, and you can use pears, nectarines, apple, rhubarb, whatever. It's so versatile. That's gonna go in the oven. We're gonna check in on the chicken. I'm hoping. I think I took the oven tray out of the oven. There's only one tray in there. That's why I'm so excited to have 2 ovens. I did. Okay. So that I can cook 2 things at once at a different time, and different temperature, and whatever. Yeah, girl. Chicken's looking good. We're just gonna set a timer on it. Go another 7 minutes and we'll see. Okay. What do you think we should do with these leftover peaches? Probably could have used 3 peaches. I think I used 4. I wanted to sprinkle over a little bit of sugar that would go crunchy and help with the what do you call there's a word macerate, helps macerate the peaches. Get a little bit of sugar in there will help draw out some moisture, but alas, doesn't matter. Okie dokie. Now we've got our chicken, we've got our dessert. What good sides do you think? I wasn't sure exactly. Like I said, I didn't want to make too much food today. I feel like we could make something else. Some little side. See what fresh I have. I also I want to cut this on stream, this chicken, but I need to take a better photo for the cook. Oh, okay. So I've got 1 mushroom. I've got some kale. I've got some red cabbage. What can I make? Spinach. Oh, let's make a little salad. Let's make a little salad. Use this up. Kale, spinach, salad. What are we thinking? Red onion. Yes. Okay. Spring onion. Okay. Now this is going to be a really simple. Probably the flavors aren't going to really go, but we're going to have some of it because it's delicious on its own. Spring onion. Maybe not the red onion then. Spring onion, spinach, kale. You need some fried noodles. Almonds, if you have them, flaked almonds. Soy, honey or maple syrup, some sweetener. Sesame oil. So, first, get your spinache in here. It's good that I saw this spinach because it's kind of like nearly on the fritz. It's nearly ready to go. Pick out any skanky bits. I don't know about you, and I feel like kale gets a bad rap. There's a lot of kale haters out there, and I'm here to tell you that kale can be delicious. You just need to prepare it in the right way. So, spinach and kale. You want to grab your kale out and just get the leaves and break them off. So, you don't want the coarse kind of bits. So grab like that. Grab your kale, rip it off. So stem, grab the stem in one hand and then just rip down and out. Nice. No big pieces. Like that. That is nog. It's probably got a lot of nutrients if you chew on it for about 6 days. But we're not here for that. Still got a lot of nutrients in just the leaves. I'm gonna create a stock. You can use this and make stock. But I'll tell you now, yep, stock. Homemade stock is awesome. Homemade stock is great. But when you make it, if you're not going to use it straight away, you need to store it. And I don't have a lot of storage space, whether in the freezer or the fridge. So I'm not going to do that. I'm not really big on making my own stock and composting or using, these pieces. I do recommend buying a good quality like chicken or beef stock because it replicates like homemade stock and at least less preservatives and whatever. Yeah, I know it's like maybe not for everybody. Like there's heaps of people that go, make your own stock. Yeah, do that. But I don't have the time or the effort, and I don't want to make you feel like you're a bad cook if you don't, because I don't. I'm a realistic cook. I think that's the better term. I've been searching for a term, not a lazy cook, like a realistic cook. I like to do things that save time, but still delicious and, healthier or whatever sometimes. I'm not always going to do things the way that they should be done or the foodie critics or whatever tell you to do. That's a lot of salad, but what we're going to do is you're going to massage your kale, and that goes from a really fibrous green to then something a little bit more softer and luxurious. Homemade stock just hits different, but all depends on your time. Don't know. I don't know if I agree, because you're the better. Like if you're making a stock to make an amazing stock, then you need to have all of those ingredients on hand. And yeah, like if I'm gonna make a stock to then make an amazing soup, then I'll buy those ingredients. But like if you're just collecting stuff to make stock, I don't think it's any better. Yeah, stock cubes. I use stock cubes, or stock powder. I recommend this quite frequently, that like in a recipe it will say like 2 cups of stock or 2 cups of water with 2 teaspoons of stock powder, because I don't want you to think, oh my god, I don't have any stock. Then, you can't make a recipe. I'm big on stuff that you can use from your pantry and that won't like deteriorate with this. Nova Show, welcome in. How you doing? Shane, thanks for Thanksgiving. Oh my god. Omega lol. See? No, Dari, I don't exactly know what you mean. You saying that Australians shouldn't do Thanksgiving, or what do you? Yeah. I'll put it on the shopping list. Yeah. So this is continental chicken stock. I do have a really big. Give me one moment. Chicken booster, I think it's called, or a bouillon is always a better quality than a stock. A bouillon, just a bit more quality in its name. But Asian grocers you go to an Asian grocer or like a Indian store, Asian grocers are probably the best ones. This is Korean, I'm pretty sure. And this is my go-to beef stock. Like, this is amazing. They do a chicken variety, but I can't find it where we are. Maso is great. Okay. Australian guy told on another channel that we don't have it here. They're like, yeah. Yeah, so we're a cooking stream, and so we have a large North American community, and so we get the opportunity to try different foods and try Thanksgiving food. Different foods from different regions. I had never really experienced or cooked a turkey before we started streaming. Australian doesn't do Thanksgiving. It's not a popular thing because of the history of it, but we really enjoy like the bringing together and giving thanks and being able to experience a holiday with our North American community and be with you guys, and an opportunity to try foods that we've never tried before, or show people around the world what North Americans eat on Thanksgiving. Kind of like Halloween isn't very big, but it's, there's parts of it that you can give and take from different cultures. Like for myself, we don't celebrate Chinese New Year, but we have a lot of community members that celebrate Chinese New Year. So it gives me the opportunity to try to create traditional Chinese New Year dishes, try new Chinese foods, and share them with the community. You guys can share recipes and photos of foods that you guys like and that you want me to create, maybe. We don't have that day here, but you celebrate Happy Thanksgiving. I'm not really sure what you mean. So the stock, whatever, try a different, different companies when you're buying a chicken stock or a beef stock, because they all have a different flavor. I find some brands that are really heavy on the herbs and they kind of feel artificial. Some, like this beef one, is quite meaty. Also, preservatives, or you may look for something that doesn't have MSG or a flavor enhancer. Some you might not be worried. So it has the ability to change the base of the actual dish if you're using different types of stock. That's why I recommend finding something that you love, stick with it, because then you'll be able to replicate each time you make that dish how it tastes. It tastes the same. I'm more interested what in Australia, what Australians eat. No, I think there's more to North American cuisine than steak and burgers. There's a lot of regional classics. We're actually, every Wednesday we do the burger show, where we go through regional burgers and regional foods in Wisconsin and Missouri, and different interesting stuff, bring people's attention. But we have heaps of streams every day of the different streams throughout the year, and we try different foods and different cuisines. And so there might be it might not, like today's stream might not be for a certain person or a certain group of people who live in America, but they might want to see my take on a Thanksgiving meal. But there might be something else you're interested in. So you're more than welcome to maybe hit the follow button and see what we make next stream. Australia is a mix of cuisines because of large-scale migration. 100%. Yeah. Your stream, if you want to scroll down, there's all the information on us. We're Australian. We live in Perth, Western Australia. And we recreate food from games, TV shows, and cuisines. Hey, it's Laxon. Welcome in. Just got here. What did you cook? How is your kitchen building going? Oh, thank you for all the questions and coming in here to hang out. We have a kind of peach cobbler in the kitchen, in the oven, And then we're doing two recipes kind of we're tweaking from our website. So one is the apple tea cake. We're taking the base cake recipe and then we've made a peach cobbler. And then also we've got a citrus and herb chicken. So that recipe's, you could do turkey if you wanted to. That recipe's on the website. And we're just making a salad. We're talking about different type of chicken stock and things, that quite frequently when you're learning to cook, a lot of people have different opinions of what you should do and what you shouldn't do. To be a good cook, having this idea around what makes a good home cook or what makes a good chef, and that you shouldn't use canned foods or you shouldn't use pre-packaged foods, or you make your own stock and things. That, like, for some people that is correct, but it's not always possible. So I just share with what I do. I cut corners quite frequently, but then there's sometimes that I things that I do cook from scratch and make an effort to do something, but not others. And I like the ability of cooking and cooking food, creating to be as really to be really low stress and to be as approachable as possible and be empowering. I really I love to see people, streamers, cooks, professional or celebrity chefs, not gatekeeping food and cuisine, and empowering others. Wow, this peach cobbler looks amazing. To empower more people to get in the kitchen and try food. All right. Corners Cut makes yummy foods. Never underestimate your talent. It's actually, last night it was interesting because by cutting corners or doing things, you can create some really crazy good recipes. And that's how, by experimenting and trying new things and sometimes doing things the wrong way, you can create your own masterpiece. Like last night I was making sticky date pudding and the recipe called for milk. I couldn't be bothered going to, well, wasn't that far, but I didn't want to go and grab the milk out of the fridge. And right in front of me was a coffee that Exceed had made me, like a milk kind of cappuccino. And so I just got a quarter of a cup of that and I used that instead of the milk. And the coffee flavor in the sticky date pudding was actually really delicious. And I'm like, oh my God, like I never really thought of a coffee sticky date pudding or, a coffee cake like that. And it works really well. So that might be something that I create, a new recipe for that I came up with. And things like that, and have fun with it. Sometimes you ask a lot of different, people, their cooking career and not everything always turns out. You make mistakes, as we like to say, you fail forward. You make a mistake and you go, oh, that didn't work. And then the next time in the future, you get better and you learn from what you did and you tweak it. You might keep making mistakes in life, in business, and in your job, but you learn from it, and it's human nature to change and change up and do better. Good morning, the Milk Squad. Thank you for your raid before. How you been? I just trying to grab the silicone mat. It has legs, I tell you. It's a little blue mat that's like for heat proof, for your bench protector. And I don't remember where it goes. Ugh. That there. Do you have, is there something like, kind of like what we're talking about, something that you've heard of that you should do with cooking that you don't, some rule that you don't abide by? Maybe it's keeping butter on the bench. Maybe it's, something that we're told to do that you don't do? Let me know. Howdy. Let's get this chicken out. It's not fully cooked. It's not fully browned, but I'm just giving you an update. Things that you can't see the oven. Oh, the image changed. I thought I saw it running off with a towel. Oh, floozy. Having a afternoon dalliance. I don't let things cool down before refrigerating them. Yes, I'm pretty much like that too. I might let something sit for maybe a few minutes. Or it's either I let it sit for a few minutes and then put it in the fridge, or I put it straight in the fridge. No, sorry, I either put it too early in the fridge, or I let it sit on the bench for way longer than it needs. And I forget about it and to go on to something else. Chef always told me to put bread on bread, but I love fried chicken sandwich. Not to put bread on bread. Oh, not to put bread on bread. Sorry, I read that wrong. Not to put bread on bread. I get ya. Okay, so that is our chicken. Nice. So you, like I said before, you don't need to put these on here if you don't want to. They just kind of look pretty. When you put them on a turkey, the turkey breast is a lot larger and you can put a lot more on there. That looks pretty. We're going for an internal temperature, so grab your thermometer. So I'm pretty sure it's 165 Fahrenheit. Hey Google, what is the cooked internal temperature for chicken? Hey Google, what is 165 Fahrenheit in Celsius? 73. So this is 40 degrees at the moment, 40 degrees Celsius, which is 100 and... Looking at it, 100 and... Depends where you poke it, but it needs to be in the... Always use the coldest temperature. Like poke around and go from the coldest temperature, which is 102. So it needs a bit longer. I'm forever Googling, well, we actually have a guide for that. So the Molly silicon mat have a conversion chart, so you can put it on your bench and it will tell you what the Celsius is and what the Fahrenheit is, what the Fahrenheit is, what the Celsius is. Or I can show you if you like. I call it the baking buddy. No. So you look around for these, but this is ours, and these are silicon mats and you can bake on them. We have two designs, but one has the logo in it, and then it has conversion charts, so it has Celsius to Fahrenheit, pounds to kilos, tablespoons, cups, things like that. So we'll get one of the mods to post it in the chat, the link. So it's just on the Molly website shop. How much? This is not a turkey, this is a chicken. So the chicken is 2 kilos, which is about 4 pounds. Baby. Look at that. Okay. It's a really big... You reckon it's a really big chicken? Yeah, I suppose. And then I probably wish I cooked the... I wish I cooked the peaches first. The cake and everything is cooked, but the peaches aren't soft. To bypass that, it's a bit hard with our oven situation, but you can cook the the cake at a lower temperature, so the peaches actually stew, and they cook it really low before the cake actually cooks. So, just some trial and error there. I think her chicken eat a lot of protein and lift weights. Now, I'm loving to hear about what you guys, what you do, what you're supposed to do, what you're told to do, and what in reality you do. I put tomato sauce and ketchup in the pantry. I don't put it in the fridge. I leave butter on the bench and at room temperature. So we have like one pat or one, like the equivalent of maybe 1 to 2 sticks at room temperature, and then the rest is in the fridge. Okay, crunchy noodles. Getting some soy and some sesame oil, brown sugar. But it says to refrigerate on the bottle. I know, but I don't have that much room in my fridge, and that's probably the biggest thing, is there's not enough room. But also, your sauces have sugar and preservatives in them, so I think that can stay at room temperature. I never got sick, or I've never, it's never been too bad. I did find out that my maple syrup, some maple syrup can stay at room temperature, then others, the one I bought from Costco, the maple syrup I bought from Costco, it was like a litre, that actually went moldy. So I've never had that experience with any other maple syrup I've ever bought. So I don't know what happened there. You can see, I'm trying to kill them. I don't know where they're coming from, Cad. The flies are crazy. They just come out of nowhere. I think there's like a hole somewhere they're getting through. They can smell the food. They just come through. I don't know if it's in the pantry or it's the window here. They just come out of nowhere. I'm doing my research. Okay, so we've got brown sugar, soy sauce, bulk again, sesame oil, crunchy noodles. Another trip is if you've got something like this that have gone a bit stale, like maybe they've got, been open for a while, pop them in the oven or a, they're okay, they're a bit crunchy, but if you want to make them better, put them on a tray and bake them for like 2 to 5 minutes, and then they just like re-crunchify. Hand fry them if you wanted to. It reinvigorates them. Just like if you've got day-old bread, pop it back in the oven, and something magical happens to it again. So I don't know if I have anywhere that this will go, but noodles. Re-crunchify. That's it. Magic. I loved Margot saying, I don't bother to wash my rice. Me either. The only time if that there's something like if you're pouring the rice and there's like, you see a bit of dirt or something, or like when you're putting it in there, really maybe 1 out of 10 times I make rice, I wash it. No, usually I wouldn't. What else? What else is there that people say you should do and I don't do? I'm going to put the timer on for 3 minutes. Boiling would sterilize it anyway, I think. It's not really about the sterilizing. Sometimes it's about like dirt. I don't really notice anything different when people say, "Oh, it's fluffier" or whatever. I don't know. I think it's how you cook it. I don't always measure accurately. More times when I'm baking, I'll measure, like get measuring spoons or teaspoons or whatever. Sometimes I won't. If I'm cooking, that's the other thing. If I'm cooking for myself and exceed, I will abide by proper food regulations and stuff. If I'm cooking for other people, I'll be a lot more serious about it, like cross-contamination and whatnot. If I usually say, do you like chop up, if you're making a stir fry or casserole, chop up your veggies first and then do your chicken last, and don't let them come in contact. But if I know something is going to be cooked, like if I have a spring onion and I'm like, the whole part is going to be cooked, I'll chop the whole thing like with the chicken knife, and I don't really worry about it. But if it's like, if you've got an onion and you only want half, then it needs to be a fresh knife and fresh chopping board, because that half of it isn't being cooked. I have photos of me sitting and eating dirt when I was young. I think I'm toughened from dirt. I part of me agrees. Like, I think that, you know, there's opinions like you don't always have to wash your hands, or, you know, when you do things like your body needs the introduction of germs and bacteria to then create a natural immune system. Washing your hands too much, using too much hand sanitizer isn't good for your immune system. It's not good. But I don't preach things like that because, you know, some might take it and be like, oh, you never have to wash your hands. Molly says you never have to wash your hands. That's not what I said. Now, salad. It's a lot of salad. Like, noodles out. Now they've gone soft. All right, we're just going to try another 2 minutes. I think they go soft before they go crunchy. I just picked a noodle up and I'm like, have I ruined it? I don't know. Maybe there's too much steam in the oven because of the chicken and the cobbler. Just steamed the noodles. I don't know what I've done. Dressing. Making yourself a dressing. Grab yourself an empty jar. If you're making a small amount of dressing, use a small jar. If you're making a large amount of dressing for a big salad, use a big jar. Simple, simple, simples. Un momento. Yeah. It'll fly. Now, soy sauce. So maybe 3 tablespoons. 1 tablespoon of sesame. Some people find sesame oil too intense, then reduce it. Hey Google, add sesame oil to my shopping list. You want roasted sesame oil. Okay. Then we're also using brown sugar. So we've got some oil for some nutty flavor, soy sauce for saltiness, sweetness. Oh, am I going off again? And then either lemon juice is really good, lime juice. Ouch. Now, we need to let these cool, okay? They actually need to cool so they don't start to cook. Yeah, they've gone crunchy again. Yes! I told ya. They go hard and then they go soft and then they go crunchy. You don't want to put them on your salad hot because it's going to then cook your lettuce or cook your spinach and your kale. No bueno. We want a salad. We don't want a casserole, okay? Sesame oil, soy sauce, and brown sugar. And then we want some acid. So acid, sugar. You could add some chili in there if you wanted to make it spicy. But we've got oil, salt, sweetness, saltiness, sweetness, and we need some acid in there. So, because that's our base of our flavor. This lemon, leave it in there. And that's the amazing thing. When you learn more about cooking, you learn about how to like balance. If something's bland, add more salt, add more acid, like lemon juice or vinegar, umami flavor, you know, your MSG or your mushrooms, and you can take something really bland and boring, or just a bit ho-hum, then something amazing that, you know, flavor. It's a flavor explosion in your mouth just by playing around. Great book or audio book is Salt, Fat, Acid, Heat. Really, really great. Recommend that. Still haven't finished it, but it's really, really good. And the Netflix show is amazing. Okay, so then you just put that. This is a spice container or any type of jar. The lid should have a good locking lid, not one that's spilling all over your bench. You don't want that, because that would be really bad. Just give it a little shake, and that's your dressing. Have a little taste. So grab yourself a spoon. See, that's why I say, guys, I tell you stuff for you to not do like me. Do things that I learn from. You want a nice locking lid. Spills on the bench are bad. Yep. So have a taste. Mix it all around just in case there's nothing there, you know, stuck to the side that didn't get mixed in. And then taste like, is it too salty? If it's too salty, add more acid or add more sugar. And then balance that out. If it's too sweet, add more acid, add more lemon juice, or add maybe some chili. Spice shake needs run down, not cool down. Run down time, that's it. So yeah, I think I need something acidic in there. I don't have any more lemons. So I'm just gonna grab some, you know, if you look at this, what we're adding in there, soy sauce, sesame oil, tends to Asian cuisine. So we're adding some rice vinegar, okay? You could use malt vinegar to add some acid or what else? White vinegar if you wanted to, red wine vinegar, white wine vinegar, lemon juice, lime juice. It's depending on kind of what cuisine or what kind of flavor profile you want to, you know, build on. And then shake, I'm just going to mix. What is the rundown? Yeah, that's good. Oh, it needs a little bit more sugar, I think. And when you're building a recipe and, you know, do you want just sweetness? Do you want some caramelly sweetness? Do you want some caramel flavors, caramel notes? You know, do you want to add brown sugar? Do you want to, you know how honey, maple syrup, white sugar, brown sugar, they're all sweeteners and they'll all add sugar, but how sweet do you want it? Like, do you want it like a caramelly sweet? Do you want it, you know, do you want it, you know the flavor difference of honey compared to maple syrup? What one do you think will work best in this recipe? Obviously, if you've only got one, you just use that, and whatever's at hand, it'll work. It's a sweetener, but you know those flavor kind of the profiles will tend better or work better. It's like when making a cookie. Yeah, you can use all white sugar, but if you add some maple syrup or some treacle golden syrup, it'll add like a chewiness to it, and it will taste like caramel, and it'll be just a little bit more deeper with flavor, where white sugar will work. It's just fine. So yeah, it's all those little things. I find maple goes really nicely. Yeah, But it's also dependent on what honey. Or not all honey is built the same. You know, you might have a red gum or a carry honey, a fruity like leatherwood honey. There's all different types of honey depending on what tree and what pollen the little bees, you know, what region they're near and what they can get their little suckers onto. Yellow box. Nice. My favorite is leatherwood honey, but it's really hard to get into Western Australia because of the biosecurity laws. Because honey, usually raw honey has microorganisms in it, and it's like a natural yeast that can multiply and, you know, grow, and then it's not necessarily if you buying honey, bringing it into your house and eating it. It's more like if you have that honey and you put it in the bin falls over, or you put that bin, the honey packet goes into the wildlife, that bacteria and that those organisms multiply, and then they spread in the wild, or just the breed. I don't know how exactly it works. I think, you know, the organisms in the honey, and then the airflow can like pick them up, and then, you know, it changes it affects the flora in the region. I think that's how it works. I would like to try maple syrup on bacon. Any recommendations on how to do it? If you want to like fry bacon up and just add maple syrup onto it, it's great. Or you can mix some maple syrup with some cinnamon, a touch of cinnamon or like spices, salt and pepper, then baste it onto bacon and either pan fry it or bake it. That's really good, and that makes like a sticky sweet bacon. There's a few different ways. In the World of Warcraft cookbook, there's a recipe called Tracker Snacks, and they are really good. They're like salty, sweet, spiced pieces of bacon. Really good. I love when you just said that, because I love when people say, like, I've never tried this and I really want to try that. Because it's a good conversation topic, because it's not something that I eat regularly, but I do like the flavor of maple bacon. Okay, I was going to say the dessert is ready first, but we'll take out this chicken, and the carryover cooking will help it continue to cook. Maple bacon with pancakes. Yes. What do we think? How'd we go? Oh, my orange piece fell off. Now, what you want to do is, I don't have a baster or one of those syringes, so it's a bit annoying. I used to have a really big syringe. Anyway, got these. This may work. So this is actually sent to us. It's a Cajun injector. The actual jar that it came with was out of date, so and when we opened it, it was no good. But this comes with a syringe, as you can see. So I'm just going to use this and then suck up this liquid. And then we're just going to baste the chicken. Let's see what, I've never done this before. So let's put this needle on. Very realistic needle, actually. You would call this a wide bore needle. Can't get the plastic off. Oh, very good. Just Just gotta be really careful that this is not too hot and melt the needle. Melt the syringe. But screw that on. And then you just push it in and inject the chicken. I didn't stuff it with anything. No. Oh no. The actual. Yeah, I did stuff it with. I thought you meant like stuffing. I stuffed it with a orange. Piece, like a half an orange. And then it just squeezes on there, and then you just squeeze. I wonder if I'm interested to see if this makes any. You see that it fills up, it swells. Oh no! If it makes any difference to the taste, I don't think it will much. Probably might have needed to do it earlier. Cool. What do you reckon? Pretty Botox chicken. That's it. I'm putting some filler in it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take the chicken off. We're gonna put that on a plate, and then we're gonna make some gravy. If I can just take. I'm just dealing with this cobbler. Okay. Oh, that turned out. Thank you. Thank you. That's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it. I had this big fancy goldish color plate. But I don't know what's on. Man. We'll just put it on a plain boring old plate. Okay, so now comes the hard bit. We gotta pick it up and get it to the plate. I'm really trying to do this. You shove something up with the kutukus. That's not what. The tukus, right? What people say? Kutukus? Up the butt? There's nothing to say. Oh no! I thought I ripped his wings off. Okay, so just tip it upwards slightly. I feel like I'm way over the side of the camera. And then down. I just can't see. I keep thinking that is in frame, but it's not. Way over here. Okay. Careful when you cut it to the fluids. Yeah, it squirt out. Look at that. I'm really happy. I think it looks pretty. And like I said, you don't have to do these slices. So you can take it off and just put them beside if you wanted to. It still looks pretty banging. You could add, put it in the oven and cook it for longer for extra color if you want. We could put the heat gun on it, warm it up. And you could eat them because they're kind of cooked. So you could eat them if you wanted to. I just have them as like on one side. Into here, we've got our butter drippings base for our gravy. We've got this garlic, so you can smush this garlic up and put it in the gravy, or you can just grab from some fresh bread and then smush that on bread and it'll be heavenly. So that is an option. Just gonna grab, so I was mentioning before, you don't want to add too much butter onto the chicken because then it's just going to be a really oily, fatty gravy. I don't know if you guys have heard of a gravy separator, but basically that is just like a jug and all the fat will go to the top and then it has a spout from the bottom. So you're just going to be using the drippings rather than all the fat at the top. And then the drippings is the fat. the rendered, the juices that have come off, rendered down from the chicken, is what you're going to make your gravy from. And that fat that solidifies at the top, you can keep that and use that for cooking your next steak or chicken in your next recipes, cooking your bacon in, whatever. Use that drippings. Using it in making biscuits. You know, do you guys eat biscuits at Thanksgiving? If you're in the South, is biscuits a common thing? I can imagine. I don't know. You would have like cornbread, right, for Thanksgiving. Just gonna add a touch more chicken stock powder, and it's got parsley in there. It's got sage and rosemary, so it's very flavorful. We're gonna add a touch of white wine. So white wine has acid in it, so that is going to boost your flavor, what we're talking about before. If you don't want to cook with wine or you don't have wine, use some bit of vinegar if you wanted to, like a white wine vinegar or a red wine vinegar, lemon juice or lime juice or orange juice is good. Like this, you could use lemon, lime, or orange, or both, or all. Okay. And you'll just see just how much the flavor changes. Just adding a little bit of acid. Some people put a bit of sugar in there. I don't think you need to, but that tastes amazing as it is. That could be like watered down like this. Just add a little bit more water and a little bit of salt, and that could be like an amazing chicken stock. But we're going to reduce it down. If you've got time, you can reduce it down and let it simmer for a few hours, and the liquid will evaporate and then it'll go thicker. If you don't have time, which a lot of us don't, you can use a bit of corn flour or cornstarch, a little bit of plain flour, tapioca starch, and that will help it thicken if you want. And just keep it glossy. Nice. And we're going to transfer that. You want to put some aluminium foil over top. Just check this over top. Looks so yummy. Now, over there. What? The food's all come out, so the I'm gonna go on my chicken. For this double. Go, salad, there. The way. Put my meat in the microwave. That's a good idea. It's actually a hot topic in our house at the moment, our microwave, because we originally had planned to put it in the top cupboards up here, but the microwave we have doesn't fit. The cupboards are more narrow, so we're looking. I need to go to the store, the appliance store, to look at if we get a smaller microwave, because it's not often that I am putting like a full plate in the microwave. So figuring out, if it's okay to get a smaller microwave, or we have to find a place for the microwave that we have somewhere. Oh. All right, hold on. Molly just knocked something over. Oh. Oh, guys, something just nearly went tumbling. Okay. Right. One moment. Okay. Sorry. Oh my god! Now, get yourself a fry pan. Sorry, guys. Just doing my head in because I don't like them and I don't like you guys seeing them. And they're just coming out of nowhere. I'm going to do some more investigating to figure out where there's a little hole somewhere. Okay. Don't have a small saucepan, so I'm just going to use this. We're making the gravy, okay? Someone's at the door. You guys want to come with me? Someone at the door? Let's go. The dogs didn't hear. Hi, how you doing?
Good, thanks. Just
Nice. Thank you very much.
no worries. Have a good
Fabulous.
day.
You too. See ya.
See ya.
Yes. Yes. You saw the microphone and you looked at me weird. One for you, one for me. Take that off. Yeah. Shall I open it? Now Romeo's decided that he wants to care about people at the door. Okay. So, for the gravy, you're just pouring this into here. Really? All your liquids. And just letting that simmer. Oh. And then in a few minutes, we're going to add some thickening to it, okay? Someone has to die. Hold on. There you go. All right. Now, this one's open. What's in here? It's partly open. Someone's been having a sneak at my package. What is this? I actually, sometimes we get packages and I kind of like, I know what they are coming, but I have no idea what this is. Oh. Is there anything else in here? There's more. Ooh, ooh, ooh. The choice of today's creative generation. So you guys know that we are road ambassadors. So we have been part of we've been asked to be part of the streaming team and the Road Warriors as ambassadors. We use Road products and been for the last year or so, and we're just so happy with the quality of them. We've searched for especially microphones like this, like a headset microphone. We've been through really big brands, really big names, and had issues with them. And when we got the opportunity to try this and some of the other products, they've just worked out so awesome. So we can talk about that at another time. If you have any questions about the technology we use, we have a tour from our old kitchen on our website, and you're more than welcome to check that out. And then we'll be updated when we have the new stream set up. Okay. Have you ever thrown a box down, then had to go find it Yes. Yeah. When you're like, oh, okay, and you pull out and you look in there, and there's nothing in there, and then have nearly thrown it out and realized that there was more in the box. Yes. Okay, so we got a little box. Little box. Little box, what are you? Ooh, very nice. Nice. Look at that. Oh, this is a good teacup. Yes, good handle. I like it. Very pretty. Nice, thank you, Road. And then, that is a sexy mug. Shiny, just like my eyes. What? What is this? I think this is Exceeds size. Look! We got a little pin! Focus. We got a little pin. Oh my god, Exceed. I'm pretty sure this is your one because it's a bit bigger. But I'll try this on for chat. Yeah, this one's double XL. Look at this! This is so cool. It is a little bit warm weather. I've never had a Christmas sweater. I've always seen American movies and you guys with your American sweaters, like your winter sweaters. How on trend that it's red as well. Thank you, Road. How lucky are we? I was hoping that it was, maybe we've still got time. I'm hoping we're waiting for a package from Twitch because today there's a Twitch partner event tonight. Did you check the tracking that it got delivered? Did you get a ping? I'm wearing Exceeds. I unpacked Exceeds accidentally. So this one's Exceeds. You've never had a Christmas sweater? No. It's way too hot in Perth and in Australia to have sweaters. But I am loving this. Does it go all the way around? I love it. Thank you very much. Nice size cup, I like it. Thank you very much, Road. I appreciate it. And the pin. Up here. It's very nice. It's I don't know if you guys can see that it's like textured. Even in Australian winters, if you don't my hair looks amazing, even in Australian winters. No, Australian winter. So Australian winter is mid. When you're summer, our winter. You'd think of like opposite. Yeah. No. Oh, good boy. No worries at all. The questions are great. If you don't know anything, ask. Thank you, Road. Feel so cute. Yeah. So when they knock at the door, I'm waiting for my package from Twitch because there's a Twitch ANZ partner event this afternoon for 2:00 for our time. It's I think it's called a sip and swirl or something like that. It's like a painting event where we're doing painting, and it's like a Twitch partner, like end of year catch up, which would be really cool. The last one we did was a Twitch tour, and it's just nice to get together like the other ANZ streamers and the other ANZ partners, so Australia and New Zealand, and spend time together. We're very, very lucky to be included. So I was very excited. The package, because we're on the other side of Australia, things that have arrived. So this would have been delayed. And I think, Jason, it said that it was going to arrive next week anyway. So we got it early. Just tuck it in like this.
We've been on and off again and again. I don't know which way we're going, no control.
Can you link the jumper cup? I don't know if it's for sale, Laxing, sorry. Jason, Road, are these items can you buy? I think the cup you could, maybe? I don't know. You have to ask Road. The sweaters aren't for sale, but you can find the mugs in our merch store. Yes. Get one of those jackets. That I don't know if they're still for sale, but I've seen the jackets are pretty dope. And pick yourself up while you're in there. Pick yourself up. Well, they don't have a. They only have a merch sale. This store they don't do. But pick yourself up. You know, a wireless cam girl or something like that, or Sander. I got my eye on a Video Pro. No, the microphone that goes on the top of the. Its names. The Pro. The Pro. You know what I mean. Jason, you know what I mean. What's it called? Video Pro? What's my favorite cookie? Choc chip. Plain choc chip. Dipped in ice milk. Iced milk. Or milk with ice in it is good. What's your favorite cookie? Well, I like choc chip with macadamias. Macadamia choc chip, walnuts. If you want to go fancy, try one with pretzels and chopped up pieces of potato chips. That's pretty amazing. Just grabbing some corn flour. I don't know which way we're going, no control. You push me, then you pull me back in. We've been on and off again and again. This jump is so Snickerdoodle or sugar cookies? Okay. All right, we're going back onto our gravy because we digressed. So this is the all the drippings. If you wanted to strain them off, you're more than welcome to do that. So just gonna check how hot it is. So if it's warm, it's okay. You can add the corn flour in there. When in doubt, though, grab yourself a little cup. Just add the cup here. Grab yourself a cup and do a teaspoon to a tablespoon, depending on how much stock you've got. Start with small and then add more. And then we're going to create a slurry. So basically it's a mixture of corn flour or flour and water. Mix that together. You could add milk if you wanted to. Just have no water in front of me. I'm going to add milk. And you want to create a mixture like that with no lumps. And so when we add that into our drippings, it's going to make gravy and it's going to not have any lumps. Okay? Lumpy gravies are no bueno. Because starches will start to thicken. I think it is at 96 or 98 degrees. So you can add it. Oh, I've got to check that temperature actually. That might not be accurate. But yeah, there's a certain temperature where your starches start to thicken. And so you need to keep it and cook it at over that temperature for a while to avoid that the flavor, the uncooked flavor. Nice, look at that. How you doing? Sepsis Band? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to today? Guys, we're just making some gravy for our chicken. I don't have any potatoes, but chicken, potato gravy just is a match made in heaven. 60 degrees. Thank you. Zero. Is there a 0 day? Thank you so much. 60 degrees. For some reason 96 and 60. Had it wrong in my head. Happy Turkey Day. Welcome in. Raid Train. Welcome in. I like your beautiful emotes. I like those. Are they starfish? Nice. There we go. How was the stream? What did you get up to today? What were you doing? Were you gaming? Were you creating? Look at that. So depending on how thick you like your gravy, you can add more or less starch. If you want it just a little bit of thick, and then you can go ahead and keep reducing it down by evaporation. I think I like that. ABT, always be tasting for flavor. If you need to add more salt or pepper, seasoning, more white wine, whatever you like. Stormy Chick, welcome in. Guys, thank you for choosing our community. Thank you for being here. Today we are making just a tiny, small Friendsgiving feast. We've got some salad, we've got chicken, and then we've got a little peach cobbler in the oven. And we're just hanging out. So welcome in. We were talking before about Thanksgiving feasts and like what you were eating this year. If you had like a family get together or an event, or maybe just yourself or small intimate members. What were you guys eating? Wonderful 15-hour Thanksgiving stream. Oh my goodness. That's our band logo. We are a female-fronted heavy metal rock band from New England. Nice. My name is Melissa. I'm the singer. So it's nice to meet you. Well, welcome in. Thank you so much for rating us, and thank you for bringing your community here. My name is Molly, and my husband and I co-create the channel. So we recreate food from games, movies, and different cuisines. At the moment, we're using a full green screen, but we've been renovating our new kitchen, and we're about to unveil it in the next few weeks. And then we'll go back to just like the splashback, so you'll be able to see the kitchen and whatnot. And we'll show you our full setup soon. So welcome in. I live my food dreams through my US friends during Thanksgiving. I wish it was a thing in Australia, but it's not. Make it a thing. It's like a perfect opportunity for you to get a group of friends together, or maybe 1, 2, maybe yourself. Make some food and be able to eat it yourself or share with others, and that's the way new traditions and new events are made, is by someone starting and being like, hey, you want to come over for dinner? We're gonna do like a Thanksgiving or Friendsgiving, and start. Because if you want something and it's not a thing, make it a thing. Yeah, do it next year. Do it. That would be awesome. There's so many different traditions, and we were talking about this before, is that just because it's popular in someone's culture doesn't mean you can't try it or learn about it and do it in your country, in your family. It's the same with Halloween. The one that I keep talking about is Halloween, and talking about Chinese New Year, celebrating that and learning more about the culture. I think it's one thing to celebrate or do that cultural event, you take aspects of it, but I think it's important to learn the history of it and learn kind of the meaning behind it as well. Now, what am I trying to find? Chicken, salad, I don't know. Jug. No aspic at all. Okay. It is super hot here, but I just received this sweater in the mail. The delivery guy just bought this sweater, so that's why I'm wearing it. It is making me a touch sweaty. I'm a drummer in a band, a gamer, and hopefully soon to be streamer. Fabulous. I love it. A drummer in a band. What type of music? Stormy Chick. Okay, I think that looks fabulous. This gravy. So you can tell that it's our citrus gravy. That's just a little bit of chicken skin. So we've got the lemon, the orange color in there, citrus, and then the white base is because of the chicken. But just delicious. But Grandma always makes Jello mold at Thanksgiving. What is a Jello mold? Is it sweet, like a dessert? Heavy metal pirate and heavy metal pirate and Renaissance music all together. That is really interesting. So you play Renaissance music with like Renaissance inspired music with heavy metal, like kind of mix them. That's like jelly in a mold. That's what I was thinking, jelly in a mold, like a okay, you're gonna have to explain. It's a sweet fruit, gelatin, and cream, usually served as part of a... What? It's not a dessert? It's a sweet fruit, gelatin, and cream, but usually just served as a part of the main course. US jelly and... Australian jelly and US Jello. Yeah. Okay. Could you post a photo in Discord of this Jello mold? I always thought it was dessert. I have heard of people that do like a cranberry jelly and you eat that, and that I get that because the cranberry jelly goes with the mashed potato, the gravy, and the chicken or the turkey, and that would be good. But I don't really understand a fruit, gelatin, and cream. Sweet potato marshmallows. Yeah, that's very common. It's more of a southern dish, if I remember correctly. Sweet potato marshmallows. It's called sweet potato casserole. Anyway, right, we've got our gravy. We've got our salad. So just a really simple salad. Lettuce, kale, and our crunchified noodles. Okay. And I didn't add. We've got the flaked almonds. You can also add cranberry, like dried cranberries if you want. Flaked almonds. If I was a flaked almond, there would ever be. And sesame seeds, spring onions. Now, some flaked almonds. You can toast these if you wanted to go to another level. It. Then hey, Dexorus. What is Thanksgiving? What time does it usually end? Is it usually a lunch? Or is it like a Christmas thing, a Christmas day for us? You know, we do lunch and then we do dinner and it's like an all day event. In my family, it's whoever hosts lunch, then you have like leftovers or a smaller thing in the afternoon and we do like a really low key. Whoever's hosting, it's kind of like an all day event usually. Okay. Spring onion, like that, just chopped. And then you'd serve it with your dressing and then you'd pour that over after at serving time, but I don't want it to go, because I'm not going to eat it all now, so I don't want to dress it. But that's like a super easy salad. That. And then our chicken. So I usually would like a chicken with mash. If I've got a good gravy, I want mash. Because mashed potato and gravy is amazing. Not like some KFC level. This is like top tier gravy, mashed potato. Like it's like God tier. So this recipe for this chicken or turkey recipe is on our website. And it's delicious. So I feel like we should put the broiler on and brown this top side. What do you think? Usually last mid-afternoon. 3 p.m. to 8. Okay. We usually go 11 o'clock. or like, so this year, for instance, it'll be 11 until maybe 5 or 6. Yeah, 11 till 5. Sorry, guys. I feel really embarrassed, but I don't know what... I don't know what the issue is with... It's just a summer thing, or it's going to get sorted. Because we're very clean people, and I very much dislike germs. And the idea of there's flies coming in the house, I don't know, it just freaks me out, so I'm sorry. Pretty sure Thanksgiving lasts as long as your stomach can hold out. I like that. Oh, got him. Oh, I'm gonna put that there. Okay. I want to heat this, but at the same time, let's go with this guy. So this is like more burning it. No, I don't want that. I don't want it to, especially like the herbs on top, I don't want them to look burnt. Crispy chicken! Here we go. Look at that colour. Mmm. Because all of the fat is reacting. Can you see? See how it's going red? That's all the fat and the butter. There we go. Do you roast a chicken upside down? No, I never have. And then you can just kind of like rub it gently. And it'll get like that. Speaking of, my stepdad, he told me that he roasts his pork upside down, which I'd never heard of in my life. Have you guys heard of that? You can just kind of like even out the colour. It's actually brilliant for retaining moisture. Interesting, okay. Are you ready? I'm gonna get my carving fork. If I can find it. If I was a carving fork, where would I be? I would be a carving fork. It's always the way. You can't find something when you want it. I'll just use a regular fork. Oh, damn it! It's not sharp enough and didn't go through the skin nicely. Anyway. I see. Like moisture. Oh, look at that. Okay. Maybe I can use this. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Look at that. Oh my goodness, see how juicy it is? And you can see where we injected it. You see where the butter's coming out? Look at that. Yes, we have a peach cobbler for dessert. So, have a taste of this. And then you just grab this and dip it in your gravy. Yum. This chicken is so juicy. It's no turkey. I really love turkey. It's really good. Yum. I'm gonna keep that. I swear. What do you think? Guys, remember the recipe's on the website, so it's like all free recipes, so you know, when you plan your next chicken dinner. Damn. Yes. And then the skin. Just here. A little bit of skin. God damn. That is good. I think it needs a little bit more salt. But it is so juicy. Like, people complain about chicken and especially turkey from being dry. But you just need to take it out before it's completely cooked because of that carryover cooking. And you gotta just be careful not to overcook it. Using a thermometer is just amazing to retain that just glistening, just delicious juiciness. Now, wrong way. Okay, put that over here. And your salad, just a little mini salad. I was just showing you guys. This is one of the most popular salads at my Christmas, family Christmas or get together. My grandma and auntie make these. So it's like a crispy Asian noodle salad. And basically what you're doing is just getting a little bit of salad. Usually they dress it before they put it on the table, but I don't want to dress it all because it will go soggy. Very excited myself. Then you just, this dressing is soy, brown sugar, sesame oil, and either lemon juice, lime juice, or rice vinegar. You could add a little bit of chili in there as well if you wanted to. You just want to mix it and let it sit. You've got crispy noodles. These are the crispy fried noodles you can buy in the packet. Spring onion or scallion, and almonds. Usually we don't do kale, it's usually all spinach, but we got kale in the house, so I thought, why not? I like kale. Not for everyone, but very tasty. Then have a little taste. Just trying to find a fork. I'll just use this fork here. There we go. Yum. So it's crunchy. The flavor's obviously not really going well with the chicken. Oh, it's okay. Citrusy. Got a bit of citrus in here. The sesame oil in there has like nuttiness and like some like the oil, I don't know how to explain, like creaminess, is that what you would say? Delish. But it's very important that you play around with the dressing unless you're going to measure it and do it properly. Your taste buds change, so just tweak the sesame oil or the sweetness, acid, like I was saying. Gravy over here. Now, the cobbler. Dex, this was a redemption from Dex, so I hope we do okay. Like I said, I would like to make changes to it, but I'm pretty happy how it's turned out. So that this is a Molly take on a peach cobbler. I was saying that I wish I cooked the peaches a little bit before and like roasted them, but it looks very, very good. And so this is the butter cake recipe from the apple tea cake, and then we've taken that a bit further and put the peaches, which I said, stewed. Just make them a little bit softer because they're roasted. But still very, very tasty. So Dex did this a long time ago. I think like at the start of the year, but unfortunately it was out of peach season. So it's taken me nearly a year, Dex. Appreciate the redemption. We're gonna serve this with some ice cream. Just gonna cover this chicken just to keep it nice and warm. Perfect. Hey. Got a lot of mess. I'm gonna move this. Just clean up a little bit. That ice cream. Vanilla ice cream. Ice cream. So you guys can use your channel points, at the bottom, the channel points, to redeem something for a mini make. If you want me to try some food that you've loved and that you think I've never tried before, redeem it. Some ice cream here. What do you think? Peach cobbler people, if you're from the south, how did I do? Did I do okay? I just think it could be a little bit softer and like juicier. Just put it in the fridge. Just trying to find. Where's my southern fam at? How do we do? Wolf says it looks perfect. Not a peach person, but it looks beautiful. Thank you. What with if you're a cobbler, in your family, what would it be? Yeah, I think it needs to be a little bit juicier, but we've got the soft peaches in there. See, soft peaches in there. Just want it to be juicier. Put them there. Or maybe I should put this on top. Just trying to shuffle so I don't. Maybe that should go on top like that. Yeah, that looks a bit better. What do you think? Peach cobbler. And then I thought make it a little bit sweeter, a little bit saucier. How do we do? Ooh, that's not enough ice cream? That's a big glob. It's one huge scoop. Bread and butter. Oh, okay, okay. What do you think? So just a bit of condensed milk on there. Let's have a taste. Where's my all my baby spoons are gone. Not my baby spoons. Okay. Ready? What is the sauce on the top? Citizen Strange. I just put a little bit of condensed milk. just to make it like a little bit sweeter and stickier. Yeah. How you doing? Okay, so peaches. We've used the bread recipe, like the cake recipe from the apple tea cake from the website. That recipe on its own is amazing. Try it out. Vanilla bean ice cream. Peaches. Fresh in season. Condensed milk is underrated. Thank you. Okay, I thought you were going to be like, oh my God, like Molly, that is like sacrilegious. You can't put condensed milk on peach cobbler. And I was getting ready for it. I love that. I love that statement. Condensed milk is underrated. I agree. This does call for a spoon, but I don't got no baby spoons. The dishwasher swallowed them. Look. People have got, Citizen Strange, it's nothing against you. People have got some opinions. And I'm here for yours. Look at that. Holy heck. That is so good. Okay, there's one in the gravy. So I'm going to... just get one. Gravy, yum. So, buttery biscuit, buttery cake. This is a buttery cake. Then with the ice cream and then the sweetness of the peaches. Like I said, it could have been a little bit more juicy by cooking the peaches first and macerating them with maybe a bit of sugar. But damn. Oh my God. Yum. Could be done with apple. Could be done with apple and rhubarb. Pear, nectarine, strawberries. I don't know what the common cobbler, strawberry cobbler, blueberry cobbler. I think I've heard of blueberry. I don't know. So while we're talking about toppings for ice cream, like I've just put the condensed milk on here. Oh my God. Have you guys ever heard of olive oil and ice cream? So a few weeks ago, I'd heard it over a period of time about people putting good quality ice cream and pouring olive oil on top of it. And I was like, oh, that's weird. That's like super weird. Tried it. It's actually pretty G. It's actually pretty good. You just get vanilla ice cream and pour. It has to be good quality ice cream, good quality olive oil. No, I know. I thought the same thing. I was like, olive oil and ice cream? That's gross. Like that's a clickbait thing. It's actually pretty good. You only can have a little bit of it, but the olive oil kind of coats your mouth, and it's got this like fruitiness. It brings out the fruitiness from the olive oil. I'll do it right now. Ready? Ice cream? Where's my olive oil at? Ready? You suckers didn't believe me. That's olive oil, okay? Good. Just try it. Next time you're making a dessert and you're like, oh, Molly, like next time you just got ice cream and you're like, hey, I remember Molly said this stupid, weird, crazy thing. I'm going to prove her wrong that it's gross. Try it and thank me, because I am the bringer of the good information. Now try soy sauce. Well, that's a bit far. I'm down for something. Part of me wants to try it now. Ruined. No, it's not. Do you know what's wrong with the boys? Come back. can see that they've been sneaky and they've got past my trap. I put a thing on the side of the door because we've got the dog door. There's like the weather seal doesn't close it. They've got past my trap, so I need to re-trap it because they're getting in the gap. Guys, this is like living in Australia. Anyway, let's go back to this. Hold on. Root beer and Coke together make Dr. Pepper. Root beer and Coke. I was this close. I found a carton of root beer yesterday. Dr. Pepper. And Exceed my husband likes Dr. Pepper a lot. It was $25 for a carton. Like a carton of like this big. Maybe like 12? I think. How many's in like a small, not like a full carton, like not like a 24. I'm pretty sure it was like 12 for $25. There was Dr. Pepper and there was Coke Cherry. I almost bought the Coke Cherry for myself. Splash of Coke, glass of Sprite, sort of, no. Splash of Coke with a glass of Sprite, sort of Dr. Pepper, nah. Coke with Disaronno, I would say that is like kind of like it kind of tastes like cherry Coke. It's amaretto, but it kind of tastes like that fake cherry flavor. Yeah, they tested it on Desert Bus last week. It's Desert Bus. Why have you been holding out on these people? Why have you not shared Desert Bus with us? I haven't tried it myself. I don't like root beer. Dr. Pepper 12 pack, currently $15 on Catch. Interesting. Anyway, back to ice cream and olive oil and peach cobbler. Good, okay? How many of you right now can honestly say you have vanilla ice cream in your freezer? I'm not going to make you do anything, but I just want to know how many people in your freezer right now is vanilla ice cream. How many people? I literally posted in promotion the day it started. Oh, I didn't see it. No, because I ran out. But right now, who has vanilla ice cream in your freezer? Okay. You don't know what condition it's in? Okay. Taryn. But what about like a teaspoon of olive oil? Only has natural fruit popsicle. Okay. Okay. If you're interested, I just want you to go to your freezer right now, get a small scoop of ice cream, and just add a tiny bit of olive oil. Just try it for me. If you're wanting to go the extra mile, go down to the grocery store. If you don't have ice cream, go on. It's my. I'm gonna start to offer challenges to you. Yeah, extra virgin olive oil is good. Sammy, that would be even better, as long as it's a good, like a decent quality one. Let's try it. Okay, so my challenge for the week. It is now Friday. It's the end of our stream week. My challenge for you is to get some vanilla ice cream and try it with a little bit of olive oil on it and taste it. Just do it for me. Be open-minded. Don't be that person will do something knowing that they won't like it and then they aren't open to it. And they're like, just want to be cranky and then they, you know those people. You're like, try this. And then they go, I won't like it. And then you give it to them and they're like, nah, don't like it. But they weren't open to trying and weren't open to liking it. But yeah, challenge of the week. I'll have to find something fun for next week too. Yeah, nah, come on, girl. Do it. Levy, do it. What? There's no harm in it. It's not going to kill you. You just might learn that you don't like it. Epic Shinty, thank you. Have you tried olive oil on ice cream? This is good. Almost at the point of deciding that I want to make a recipe for this with olive oil cake with peach. Because I feel like the olive oil is working with the ice cream with the peach. Used to work in an Italian restaurant kitchen. I love it. Okay. Olive oil on everything. Olio on tudo. Olio on tudo. Oil in everything. Okay. In the time we had, we've been streaming for a bit. One of our longest streams for a while. We made, zoom out, Molly, get out. Look what we did! I'll have an idea, I'll post it in mod chat. Please do. We made citrus herb turkey or chicken from the website. We did a chicken variation and it is good. It's juicy. Here, I'll flip it around so you can see the other good non-cut side. Ready? The photo on there's pretty crap, so I probably should make a really pretty one and take a photo of it. But look at that. Look at that turkey. The chicken, no turkey. It'll be turkey if you wanted it to be turkey. Just a big boy chicken. Looks good, hey? Then we've got the gravy. Look at that. That's your beautiful gravy from the drippings and the lemon juice, orange juice, herbs. Then we've got our salad, our Asian noodle salad, and then the cobbler. It's good. Okay, I'll try it for you, just for you. Thank you. I appreciate that, Levy. Good girl. And then this is our cobbler with ice cream and olive oil. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah. And we also got a package from Rode. We're very lucky. I am gonna clean up, kill some insects, and make some traps. And then this afternoon I have this Twitch partner event, which is exciting. And this weekend we are cracking onto the new cookbook. We're going full steam. I think I have about half of the recipes left to photograph. So over this weekend, Saturday, Sunday, I'm going to be cooking all day, photographing all day, and also unpacking and moving the house, which is very exciting. It means we're one step closer to the cookbook in your hands and the ebook in your hands. Then also we're a step closer, a week closer to the kitchen unveil. Found some vanilla deep ice cream in the deep freezer and tried a spoonful with olive oil. It's not okay, nothing special. Much prefer Milo, a sprinkle on the rest. And thanks for trying. Okay, good. Appreciate it. I thought it was tasty. Maybe not for everyone. You gotta, like a spoonful. I was like the first spoonful. I was like, but then I kept trying it. I thought it was really good. I wouldn't say it's incredible, but I thought it was tasty. The dessert, the olive oil worked with this dessert. I just thought it would be something crazy different to introduce you guys to, because I thought olive oil on ice cream. But yeah, as always, follow the page, follow the channel if you haven't. If this is the first time, I'm loving seeing the first time viewers and first time chatters come into stream. If you're here and you're not quite ready to jump into chat, but you're enjoying the channel, you can hit the follow button. And there's no alerts or anything that go off. You can just sit back, relax, and watch the stream 3 days a week. Join the Discord as well. That's a fantastic place where you can lurk in the, and be involved with what the community is doing and talking about. Share what you've been cooking and eating with us. It is always a pleasure. And I didn't get the opportunity to talk to you guys about this in the stream, like during the day today, but Lev, yes, yeah, like this, an opportunity has arose for us, and my, Exceed and myself, and we were excited, and then we found out some more details, and then it's kind of like a whole crap. Like this is like amazing, exciting, but also very scary and out of my comfort zone. It's something that I've never done before, and yesterday like was really down, like, you know, really easily to get like feel like you're an imposter and who the heck, you know, to be able to do this, or, you know, you're gonna fuck it up and you're gonna, you know, people, your community's gonna laugh at you or whatever. But then talking to Exceed and knowing that you guys are like there to support us, whatever we do, and I just want to say thank you. You know, in the theme of Thanksgiving, it works out perfectly. To say thank you for joining in with the community, joining in with the streams, supporting us, and being a part of this wonderful community. It is just awesome, and I know that what we're going to do and what we're going to plan in the next few weeks and months, I'm excited to have you guys along on the ride. And thank you for the laughs and the giggles and the, you know, making everything lighthearted. It is always, you know, it's a pleasure to be able to open our home to you and open our kitchen to you. So thank you. Don't worry, Molly, I'm sure you'll find where the floods are coming from eventually. Shut up. Yes. But yes, take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. Exceed, are you able to do a raid? Or are we able to organise a raid? I will organise. I'll run to my computer now. But thank you everyone for being here, and hit the follow button, join the socials, and just be amazing. Give thanks. Tell someone in your life. Yeah. Who's available? No. Someone in cook food and drink, or the Alex is streaming food and drink. Alex as in Madam Gandalf, or Alex? Huh? Yeah, let's go over to Madam Gandalf. But it's a great opportunity to reach out to a loved one, friend, or a family that's made an impact in your life this year, and tell them that you're thankful for them. Okay? Take care, brush your hair. See you guys. Next stream is in 2 days and 19 hours. We're going to be inventing food. I don't know what we're doing, but love you. I'll be in Pace of Rain Call. Bye-bye.
Cup after cup, yeah, it's just the way we do it. Anything just to block out the real life.